The Sprint Cup is back in the Commonwealth at Martinsville Speedway as the chase for the Sprint Cup Championship heats up with only 5 races left in the season. After taking the checkered flag last week at Lowe's, Jeff Burton is up to second in the standings and has a championship in his sights. But on his bumper are Carl Edwards, Kevin Harvick, and Dale Earnhardt Jr., who have visions of their own and look to run well and gain momentum at the shortest track in the Sprint Cup. Time may be running out, but anything is possible from the paperclip. Get yourself locked in. 500 laps, twists and turns are about to start right now on NASCAR Hotpass, only on DirecTV.
Welcome to Martinsville, Virginia, a city without limits. And that's exactly what will be taking place today in the Tums Quikpak 500. There are no limits on this racetrack and this type of racing. They will turn left 1,000 times today. It's a 500-lap race, and it's anyone's game here at Martinsville Speedway, known for their hot dogs. And, well, there's going to be some hot dogs on the racetrack today. And that will be the drivers in the Sprint Chase Cup as we get ready for the final 5 races of the 2008 season. You've tuned in to Channel 796. It's Dale Earnhardt Jr. we're going to ride shotgun with today as he is currently 10th in the point standings. We enter our 32nd race of the season and the 6th race of the chase. You see Earnhardt back in 10th, 354 back. It's Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Burton, separated by just 69 points. Greg Biffle, 86 points back. And then Carl Edwards back another 168 points. So a tight points race up top. Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying to stay in the top 10, would like to battle back up and get a top 5 finish here this season if that is possible. Coming into this race, and coming into the chase, Dale Earnhardt Jr. started out 4th in the point standings. We kicked it off at New Hampshire. He started 4th, finished 5th, leading 79 laps in that race. It looked as though this chase was going to be contested by the 88 team. And then we moved on to Dover, and that's where the bad luck began. Blowing the right rear tire, it exploded. He finishes up 24th in that race after the team went to work and did all the repairs they could, and then getting caught up at Talladega in one of the big ones. Something of not of his making. He will come home 28th in this race. We move on to Lowe's Motor Speedway in Charlotte. A very good race car, 1 lap away from coming onto pit road. The right front tire blows, and right into the wall, Dale Earnhardt Jr. goes. Started 10th, finished 36th at that race. Martinsville has been a very good racetrack. Back in 2003 in the spring race, 195 laps led in that one. Then in 04, 154 laps led, where he finishes 3rd. In the spring of 08, earlier this year, Dale Earnhardt Jr., 146 laps led, finishing 6th in that race. So looking for another top 10 finish from the paperclip of Martinsville Speedway. Final practice yesterday, Dale Earnhardt Jr. into 2 practices that were run, a very strong race car. Was putting down some extremely good laps in the 20.17, 18, 19 second range. His career at Martinsville Speedway in the 17 starts he has had, 7 top 5s, 8 top 10s. He's led 758 laps at this racetrack. His best finish is 3rd, and we're looking to improve on that today. We look at the home stretch of the chase here in 2008. We go to Atlanta next week, then off to Texas, Phoenix, and Homestead to close out the 2008 season. And Dale Jr., 2nd best among active drivers with his average finish of 11.7. The only problem is Jimmy Johnson leading the stats right now, 9.6, and he also leads the chase for the Sprint Cup. We talked with Dale Jr. before he climbed in the race car. He's with Bill Parsons.
Dale Jr., we've got 5 races left. Is it a deal now? We're just going out to get wins.
Yeah, sure. Just go out there and run, have some fun. We got a good opportunity this weekend here in Martinsville. This is I like short track racing, and this is a great place to have some fun and beat around a little bit. We've always had pretty good cars here, so we always seem to be up in the mix and making a show of it.
You know, to a fan, this may look like a fairly simple place to drive, but this is really a pretty technical place to drive with a throttle and the braking and the combination.
Yeah, I mean, you really got to understand what you got going on entrance, and you can overdrive the car real easy. And you got to get the car settled down and position for the center of the corner to make sure it rolls the center good and you get a good exit. It's really, there's 3 or 4 things that have to happen in the corner to make it work for you and to be able to pull the guys up off the corner. Real hard to pass here. Hopefully your package is good on the long run. That's really when you need to make up the most time.
With probably the smallest track that we run, I guess with Bristol it would be one of the 2 smallest tracks we run, with 43 cars on this little thing, and you talk about how hard it is to pass, the groove right down to the bottom of the racetrack. Lap cars has to be really difficult to negotiate.
Yeah, man, those lap cars are tough here. I mean, they can make it hard on you as they want to, and so you're trying to be nice to all the lap cars. You're trying to be mean to everybody else. That's kind of how it goes. But it could be a long day if you're not a well-liked guy out here.
How about are these cars a little closer together than the old cars? Is it even worse maybe with this new style car?
It's real hard to pass, but that's just kind of the way it is all the time at this track. It's a tough place to race, and it's fun though. And I think it puts on a good show. But this car it's harder to pass in this car than it was the old car at all the racetracks, and probably even more so here because the cars are way more closer together in time. Everybody's really right on top of each other. There's really no clear favorite, but we'll see how it goes.
Have some fun today.
Yeah, man, we will.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
A gorgeous fall afternoon here in Martinsville, Virginia. The trees beginning to change colors, so a beautiful venue for this, the 36th race or 32nd race of the 2008 season. Let's take a closer look at who weathered the storm and who fled the storm in the chase standings last week in Charlotte. Jeff Burton came into Lowe's 4th in points, won the race and gained 2 positions in the standings and 30 points on the leader. Meanwhile, Matt Kenseth entered Lowe's 9th in points, finished 41st and lost 2 positions in the standings and 115 points on the leader. It's all about being in the wrong place at the right time. The chase begins tonight at 10 p.m. on Discovery Channel. Owner Rick Hendrick having a laugh with driver Dale Earnhardt Jr. before he climbs into his race car. We'll be right back with more Hot Pass after this.
Moving day is here, the most dreaded of days. Packing, unpacking, your mind in a haze. DirecTV knows how stressful moving can be, so we make keeping your entertainment both easy and free. For uninterrupted service of the shows you like best, just leave the dish behind and we'll handle the rest. Simply dial 877-616-MOVE and we'll throw in 3 months of HBO Stars and Showtime for free.
The NBA season is back. You can get it for less with the best deal in sports. NBA League Pass early bird offer. Order by November 4th and save $20 off the regular season price. Don't miss a moment from your favorite teams wherever you live. And catch the best action from around the entire league every night. Get NBA League Pass from DirecTV. Now for just 4 payments of $42.25 each. To order and save $20, call 1-800-GET-SPORTS or visit directv.com/NBA.
Dale Jr. about to climb into the race car here. His Amp Energy Chevrolet as he gets strapped in. We want to listen in. Obviously, we'll hear a lot of communication between driver and crew chief and spotter. But before we hear any of that, we'd like to listen in a little bit to an interview that took place with car owner Rick Hendrick earlier today on The Real Deal with Wendy Venturini. He was able to sit down with Wendy and give a pretty candid interview as to what's taken place already in this 2008 season with Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the decisions that were made to bring him on board. Let's listen in.
Well, he's been a lot of fun. I didn't know Dale was as funny as he is. He has the guys cracking them up in our little meetings with the drivers and crew chiefs. I knew he had a lot of talent, and when I saw him at Daytona, I mean, I was amazed. I've always hated to see that car come to the front when he's at a restrictor plate. It felt so good to have him in our car, and know that was he's driving with us now. And he and Tony Eury Jr. just came out of the box so strong. We should have won 3 or 4 races this year. We just had tire issue, got up into the wall here in Charlotte, had another race in Richmond we could have won. We had a lot of opportunities, but when you run in the top 5, top 10, and you finish second or third in the points all year long, then you got to build on that, and you'll win. So, we said early on we want to win a race. We did that right out of the box. We want to make the chase. We did that too. We'd like to win a championship, but only one car out of that field can win a championship. The rest of the guys have got to get ready to come back and do it again next year.
There you have it. And the rest of the guys are going to try to be doing it next year. Jimmie Johnson, obviously the front runner right now in the chase for the Sprint Cup. We take a look at what a difference a year makes. We see Rick Hendrick talking about what a great decision it was to bring Dale Earnhardt Jr. into the stable here at Hendrick Motorsports. The change has been a win this year as opposed to no wins in 2007. 9 top 5s, 14 top 10s, led 20 races already this year, and 894 laps led this year, over double the amount of laps that he led a year ago, and only 1 DNF on the season here in 2008. Flashback to 1987 at Martinsville, Virginia, here at Martinsville Speedway. It was the Intimidator heading to victory lane. Dale Sr. showing us in the spring of '87, he can also get into victory lane driving that number 3. Take a look at the stats put up by Dale Sr. 44 starts, 6 wins here. And amazingly enough, those 6 wins just puts him in a tie for 5th as far as the number of wins that have taken place at this racetrack. 18 top 5s and 24 top 10s in those 44 starts. An amazing career that Dale Earnhardt put up at numerous racetracks. You see that Dale Earnhardt Jr. is strapped into the race car. That means it's time to fire the engine. Let's go down for the command.
It's time for the words you've been waiting for the most famous words in motorsports. Welcome back our honorary starter and Grand Marshal, U.S. Army Staff Sergeant Robert Hankins.
This goes out to all my fellow soldiers in Alpha Company 64th Brigade Support Battalion out of Fort Carson, Colorado, currently serving in Iraq. Gentlemen, start your engines!
The engines are fired right now. We're going to take this opportunity to talk to our crew chief, Tony Eury Jr. Tony Eury Jr., you guys have had a lot of success there. Hadn't got to victory lane, but you guys have had 7 top 5 finishes here and 17 starts. What's it going to take today to get that thing up front?
Well, it just takes a lot of patience from your driver and just have a good car that keeps good forward bite all day. So, we feel like this car is just as good as the ones we had here in the past, and Dale Jr. likes this track a lot. So, it's got all these pit crew guys here pretty pumped up, and because track position is going to be a big key today. So we'll just try to do everything smart and be in position where we want to be when it comes to lap 380.
This is a deal where you don't necessarily automatically come down pit road when the caution comes out. We talked a little bit this morning. You said, hey, probably about 35 laps may be the window when you're going to come in after about 35 laps. If you run 30, you may stay out.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you kind of got to look at. You know, there's going to be some guys in the back that's going to be just doing some different pit strategies. So at some point, either you or them, one is going to have to take take the long road on a not stopping. So we just make sure we don't get messed up too bad with the way these guys doing things in the back. But you know, pretty much at 40 laps, we'll probably put 4 tires on, be safe all day, and just try to stay out of trouble.
It looked like in happy hour practice yesterday that the car was really, really good. You have something to race with.
Yeah, I mean, it was really good. I mean, we almost quit there with about 30 minutes to go in that second happy hour. He was really pleased with it. So played with a couple things, found a little bit more, and you know, he was really, really happy with the car yesterday afternoon. So hopefully the track hasn't changed a whole lot. You know, it's a little bit hotter today, and I'm sure we'll have to adapt to that. But you know, it's going to be a good day.
Have a great day, buddy.
Thanks, man.
Back to you, Rick.
Thank you, Phil. That's Tony Uri Jr. that we'll be listening into, as well as Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the car. TJ Majors is the spotter up on top of the spotter's stand, up next to the press box, where he will be the eyes above the racetrack, letting Dale Jr. know where the rest of the competition is, clearing him when he can, and we also hear a few motivational phrases coming out of TJ Majors on occasion. The starting grid will roll across the left side of your screen. The starting grid was set by owner's points because we did not have qualifying on Friday. That was rained out. It had been raining here all day Friday, so there was no track activity on Friday. And then yesterday, the Sprint Cup cars were able to get out onto the racetrack and enjoy 2 practices here. We take a look at our Tums Quikpak 500 track facts. 12 degrees of banking at the end of this paperclip, and let me tell you, when you're down there, it does not look anything like 12 degrees of banking. It looks extremely flat. Here's our race analysis. 500 laps, 263 miles. Pit road speed is 30 miles per hour, and I listened in on the radio earlier. They're saying that's going to be 4,800 in first gear, and so that will tell them what the 30-mile-per-hour mark is on the tachometer. The pit window anywhere from 130 to 140 laps. Phil Parsons.
You know, Rick, there's a few things that we need to look for here at Martinsville. One thing is the transition from concrete to asphalt. That situation is a lot better now than it used to be. It used to be very, very soon after you get off the corner, you would get to the asphalt. And sometimes you would actually spin the tires when you got to the asphalt. When they repaved the track here a couple years ago, they actually carried the concrete a little bit farther exiting the corner and a little bit sooner entering the corner. So that situation is pretty much a moot point. But one of the keys here we have to watch all day long are the curbs. Jeff Gord told me this morning that the curb used to be a normal curb with a hump. Now it's kind of cut off at a 45-degree angle. If you get a guy in the inside of you, even a lap car, that gets against that curb, it's going to throw you out into the outside car, which may be you. So that's one thing we have to look for. And pit road here, we want to be off pit road at the right time. That's the key. Track position at the end of the race is so paramount here. That's what's going to win this race.
And so track position going to be very key. You take a look at the weather report. A beautiful day, sunny. Temperature just 58 degrees and a slight breeze. So a nice afternoon for racing in Martinsville, Virginia. Car starting to roll around the racetrack. We heard TJ Majors chime in there. We'll have the radios open for you all day, and we'll try not to interrupt any of that radio communication as it takes place on the racetrack between driver, crew chief, and spotter. Again, you're going to hear Tony Uri Jr., TJ Majors, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. all day today. 500 laps, 263 miles. That's 1,000 left turns. And this is one of those racetracks where the straightaways are, well, they seem long, and the corners are very tight. One of the new additions to Martinsville Speedway, the video board in the center of the infield. Great addition here at Martinsville Speedway for the fans. Field begins to roll once again.
Pit road speed line right there on your left. I know you know where it's at there.
Pit road speed is 30 miles per hour. We're expecting Dale Jr. to say something around 4,800.
up there, the commitment line's back there where the guy was waving the flag there. Got to have at least 2 tires across that yellow line, or the white line back there, at least 2 tires. All right, you're 10 away in the start finish line there. 10 away. Start looking left here, you're going to see the 29 at your box, the 31-minute opening. All right, first caution, cars at pit road speed there. Get caught up, get you good reading.
Really critical on this start, Rick. You want to get to the bottom of the racetrack. That's the key. That's the way to go around this racetrack. So Dale Jr. is going to want to get down to the bottom absolutely as quickly as he can.
Again, 43 cars start. You're seeing the first half in this bunch. Small racetrack. We'll see lap cars early in this one, probably around lap 20 or 25.
48. 48.78 is the +4.
48.78 plus 4. They're talking about the
Make sure you got them brakes all burned in right there, really good. It's all new stuff.
the 4 miles an hour, kind of the leeway that they give these drivers. 30 is the speed limit.
Pit forward, 4,800 first gear there, 4,800 first gear.
Speed limit on pit road. They have a cushion of 5 miles per hour. If they go over that, then they will be caught for speeding on pit road. So they want to make sure that they do not exceed that mark.
Yeah, we talk about track position.
There. One to go at the line here, one to go. Check up as everything one last time there when you get a chance. And what switches there, Tony Jr.? Just go ahead and turn on all the brake switches there. 4 right here in a row. We'll leave the engine fan off for right now. I think it'll be good. It's already up to 60 and all right, go ahead and flip it on. Didn't have to worry about anything else.
We talk about track position, Rick. You get busted for speeding on pit road, then that's going to put you in the mode that you're going to really have to do some scrambling.
Go green this time by. I'll get you a hold as soon as I can, low, if you want it there. And if you need me to talk loud or anything or cover up the mic or anything, just let me know. Simple.
Here they come. We're about ready to start the Tums Quikpak 500. Field goes through 3 and 4.
All right, get ready. Get ready. Crank, crank, crank. Still inside, all clear in front of you. Still inside there at your door. Still inside there, the 18. Got the 11 with you. 18's inside there still. Here you go. Still inside the 20 down there. Still inside the 20. Good job. Still there. Still inside there. Still inside there. At your door. Finish your bump on the 20. At your door now. Just got the 18 right with you. Still one inside. Still lined up inside there, the 20. 18 right with him. Still inside at your door. At your door.
Now Dale Jr. is the only car, or at least the highest scored car that's still on the outside line. Jeff Gordon was, and he was able to move in. Now looking for an opening.
Still inside there, still inside, still inside. 20 car right with him. The 11's outside with you there. Still inside, 18, still there. At your door, at your door. The 17's trying to go with him. Still there, 17's at your bumper. Inside, inside, still there. Still inside, 17 at your bumper, still there.
Still looking for that opening, trying to get inside.
Still inside there.
Here it is,
Got
if
a
he
hold
can get it.
17, the 11's one back there.
Not going to be able to take advantage of it.
Inside the 11, inside, 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 at your door, at your bumper, still there. Still inside, still inside.
They're hung out, running in the 11th spot.
You're pulling them at your bumper.
Now
at
12.
Your bumper, clear low, clear low.
There's the opening. Amazingly enough, it took 5 laps to find it. 6 laps. He was able to get on the preferred line a little bit closer to that curve as he goes through turns 1 and 2.
Yeah, and a very big sigh of relief to get down to the bottom of the racetrack, too.
Dale Jr. in practice on Saturday had a top 5 car. Running very well. 3 of the 4 Hendrick Motorsports race cars were in the top 4 as far as times in practice. Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. all having impressive vehicles to start this race. You see Jeff Gordon currently holding on to the 4th spot, actually took away 3rd from Carl Edwards. And Jimmy Johnson still in front of this field. Greg Biffle hung out now at number 16. Phil, is this a racetrack where you can get into a rhythm, or are you too worried about the cars in front of you and behind you?
You heard Dale Jr. say he was real tight. You can get into a rhythm here because you have to be conscious of the brakes, because you cannot stand on these brakes this entire race for 500 laps. Again, we're talking about 500 laps, but that's hitting the brakes hard 1,000 times on each straightaway entering each corner. So it's a deal where you can get in a rhythm, but you're always going to have traffic, though. Right now we've got a car in front of us and a car behind us, the 2 of Kurt Busch, and it's going to be like this entire race. And once lapping begins, then it's even worse, because you have lap cars on the inside trying to negotiate around them. So this is not a racetrack that you get a whole lot of rest on.
Situation where Denny Hamlin's trying to get by that 17 of Matt Kenseth. Dale Jr. will have to decide which line he wants to follow. It would more than likely be the 11 of Denny Hamlin, but Hamlin hasn't been able to make up any ground on that 17. Comes the 2 of Kurt Busch now just behind us. Jeff Gordon still holding on to the 3rd spot. Jeff Burton runs 2nd. Jimmy Johnson out in front of the field. Denny Hamlin was able to make the pass on that 17. Moves up to the 10th position. We run 12th. Again, the field was set by owner points, so that means that your chase drivers started in the top 12 positions, and they still hold on to those 12 spots. Dale Jr. running 12th.
We got a report that the 42 of Juan Pablo made some contact with the outside wall. He has a little bit of damage. It's a deal where you get off the corner here, and it's awfully tight exiting the corner. Sometimes you can spin the wheels, we were talking about earlier, even if you're still on the concrete. So we're going to see a lot of cars make contact with the outside wall up off the corner. Remember, with the safety barriers, there's a little less room than there used to be.
Won't take long for the heat to build up in the brakes. That will have an adverse effect on the tires. If it gets too hot, it can melt the bead on the inside of the tires. You've got to be cognizant of your brakes all the time around this racetrack.
Yeah, more than likely, if we see right front tires going down, that's related to the heat. As you mentioned, Rick, it will melt the bead on that right front tire. That's why Tony Jr. told Dale Jr. at the very beginning on the pace laps to put all the fans up. We want to make sure we cool all the brakes we can. We'll be back with more green flag action from Martinsville on Hotpass right after this.
Gave homeowners the tools to do more with less. It's time guaranteed low prices got even lower. At the Home Depot, we've lowered prices on over 1,000 items throughout the store. From tools to ceiling fans, light bulbs to Behr and Glidden paint, everyday items to special projects and more. Some of our biggest reductions ever to help protect your biggest investment. At the Home Depot, You can do it. We can help.
Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me out right off of my feet. Boom, boom, boom.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy-focused control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
How far will we actually go to show that all gasolines are not the same?
As far as it takes. In this case, 5,000 miles.
We're not getting out. We've proven Shell gasoline stops gunky buildup on critical engine parts that low-quality discount gasoline can leave behind.
Do you have... No. Go fish?
Look, Shell gasoline stop gunky buildup, helping your car to perform at its best. Ready for another 5,000 miles? Bring it on.
This is the ruggedly re-engineered Ranger XP. The smoothest ride ever. A new level of comfort and convenience. It can get up and go where others can't follow. It just goes to show, the more things change, one thing remains the same. The new Ranger. Hardest working, smoothest riding. Again, hurry into your local dealer to see the new 2009 Ranger lineup.
Welcome back to Martinsville, Virginia and Martinsville Speedway. The paperclip decide race 32 of the 2008 season. It's the Tums Quikpak 500. Dale Jr. was able to get by that 17 of Matt Kenseth. You saw it all right here on NASCAR Hotpass. Showing you a replay in the upper left corner of the screen of that pass to take away the 11th spot from Kenseth.
I tell you, that's a sign of a good car right there, because we talk about, and Dale Jr. told us about how hard it is to pass here, but he was able to work his way by that 17 car Matt Kenseth. Good race car, it looks like.
Not a lot of talk on the radio. The only thing we've heard from Junior.
Out, got a spin down here. One, the 28 car's up high by the wall. It's up high by the wall. He's coming down the track here now. It's pushing right past center. All right.
Take another look at what just happened. A little help there from the 44. Travis Quapple goes around in the 28.
It looked like the 42 of Juan Pablo Montoya got into the 44 of David Ruderman entering turn number 1, and that probably sent him up into the 28 of Travis Quapple.
Right on the money, Phil. That's exactly what just happened. We saw the replay of it.
Pit road will be open this time.
And now you're
I
hearing.
will be pitting right here, Jukebox.
Pit road will be open, and we will be pitting.
All right, and 07 is going to keep on going. The 07 is going to keep on going.
Blaney in that 22 was checking up. He got sideways, but no problems for him.
You're at the line. Make sure you drag 2 tires across that white line up here.
Pit road will be open. We're under caution. It will be our first stop of the race.
Left side, guys. 4,800 in the line here. 4,800. All right, 10 away. Have opening in and out. You're like 5 away. Right here, 3, 2, 1, 4 tires.
You heard the call from Tony Jr. 4 tires, a little bit of a track bar adjustment on the right rear. DJ Richardson tightened up the left rear tire.
One more coming outside. One outside 12, 4,800. One outside there, one outside. Clear high, all clear, 4,800, 4,800.
Here's where we talk about all the differing pit strategy. A lot of guys stayed on the racetrack, Rick.
We'll be right back with more. Stay with us in the lower left corner of your screen.
I'm winning, right? Yeah, but the other drivers think Aflac sponsorship's giving you an advantage. Well, if you're sick and you can't work, like Pace Cash fast to help keep you in the race.
I know, but they see it a little differently.
I taught him that.
Aflac, proud sponsor of NASCAR and Carl Edwards.
They opened up their home to help other families.
We built this daycare one step at a time.
Now, they are in jeopardy of losing everything.
We need help.
We need to take care of them.
Tonight, 8/7 Central.
If we can help out their family, we can help out this entire community.
One powerful makeover that will leave you with an unforgettable feeling of joy.
We can change the world if we just take care of each other.
ABC's Extreme Makeover Home Edition. All new tonight, 8/7 Central after a new Funniest Videos on ABC.
Racing on ABC, sponsored locally by Toyota.
Saved by Zero.
Now, for a limited time only, you can get amazing zero APR financing on your favorite Toyota.
Saved by Zero.
That's 0% financing on 11 different models featuring Toyota's legendary quality. No other car brand can make this offer. So hurry in now and see how much Zero can save you on a new Toyota.
Saved by Zero. Saved by Zero.
Oh, Michael K., no way! It's me, Glenn, long-time listener.
Hey, how you doing?
Nah, come on, we're best buds. We need our own handshake, right? We'll go, and then bro hug into the bro bot. I am a bro bot. And then boom, make it explode.
Oh, my card.
It's okay, don't worry, I can get it back, all right? What's your pin? Come on, seriously, what's your pin?
Michael K.
Back to Martinsville Speedway. Bad news for Dale Earnhardt Jr. He came on the pit road.
You're all clear, all clear.
About
All
ready.
right, get ready.
Get restarted.
Get ready. To the right only. To the right only. Go still inside there, all clear in front of you. Enter door. Enter door. Still there. Enter door. Enter bumper. Still there.
Dale Jr. caught for speeding coming on the pit road.
Yeah, Rick, I counted the cars that Dale Jr. had to drop in behind because of that penalty. 19 cars got ahead of Dale Jr. when he had to drop to the back of the longest line.
Pulling left side, guys. 4,800 at the line here. 4,800. All right, 10 away. I'm opening in and out. All right, tail end longest line for speed. Okay. 46, too much.
And amazingly enough, when they were following behind the pace car,
Go there. You go into the door. Into your bumper. Clear.
it was 4,800 in first gear is what they determined was 30 miles per hour, and Dale Jr. even said 46 was too much. So he was going 200 RPM slower than what they had checked behind the pace car, and still got caught for speeding.
Yeah, sometimes it's really difficult, Rick, to get a good accurate tach reading. Remember, Dale Jr. started in the 10th spot, so he's 5 rows behind the pace car. And these cars really don't like to run 30 miles an hour. They're a little bit temperamental down there, so it's really, really difficult to get a good tach reading, and I think that's what happened there.
Good job. It's your door. Still there. It's your bumper. Still there. Clear.
It's Tony Raines who just got the back quarter panel. He was able to keep it straight, though. Dale Jr. was down there. Tony Raines tried to come back a little bit lower on the track. So Dale Jr. up to 37th. He was back in 41st on the restart. Take a look at this close call in the upper left corner of your screen. See, Jr. gets down there. Tony Raines didn't know he was there, and so Tony tried to come down. And contact made.
And that's a situation, Rick, that the spotter for Tony Raines needs to be aware of the fact that the 88 is a faster car. The only reason he's back behind you is because of penalty, and you know he's coming. So you need to make your driver aware of that. And it may be a situation where the spotter may have told him that he was inside, but Tony looked like he was trying to dime in the corner a little bit, kind of slide up in the center, try to get a little straighter run off the corner. When he came back down, Junior already had his nose there.
Out in front of the field, it's Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, Kevin Harvick, Carl Edwards, Tony Stewart. They're your top 5. Jeff Burton's dropped to 6th. Greg Biffle is 7th. Then it's Kyle Busch in 8th. Clint Boyer 9th. Matt Kenseth is rounding out the top 10. So Dale Jr. will have to use a little strategy now. Even though he was the 3rd fastest car on the racetrack the last time, he's still running 37. So he has a long way to go and a lot of cars to pass to get back up into that top 10 where he was running when the first caution came out.
And remember, those 2 guys up front have clean racetrack, clean air. So I think that's a very, very good sign that even back in as much traffic as Dale Jr.'s in, that he's able to run the fast lap times that he is.
Right in front of him, David Reagan in that AAA number 6. All over the back bumper of that race car.
Caught a glimpse in the top right of your screen, the 16 of Greg Biffle getting in the corner a little bit too hard. Had to chase it up the hill. Biffle's being shown right now in the 6th spot.
At your door, at your bumper, clear.
Makes the pass on David Reagan, moves to 36. So we'll try to pick him off one at a time. Stay with us.
It's all an adventure no matter what you do, so the joy is getting there.
Well, on the days that we help someone move from the shelter to permanent housing, those are the best days.
Hot, cold, blizzards. The only thing that's ever outlasted this truck is the license plate.
This is our country.
The front end was melted, the interior was singed. I reached inside the window and it started right up. It made us feel like if that truck could keep going, then we could all keep going.
30 years, she's got over 2 million miles.
It all started with my grandfather, who passed it down to my father, who passed it down to us.
Chevy, the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road.
This is my truck.
This is my truck.
Esta es mi troca.
I love Chevy trucks. I've wanted one since I was a kid, and this is my new truck.
Chevy Silverado, America's best truck.
If it could tell stories, it would.
They're here.
No, honey, they're not here. We forgot to switch to DirecTV. So instead of watching our favorite channels in HD, we're stuck watching cable. Forgetting to switch to DirecTV? Yeah, that's gonna come back to haunt me.
Get 3 times more HD channels than cable. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
Tonight on an all-new Desperate Housewives. There's something wrong with the housewives.
They're drunk. That's immaterial.
Something not right with their husbands.
I would be more of a partner.
You hire him, I will cut you with these scissors.
And one thing no one saw coming.
You want blind sex? I think I can arrange that.
I think we're done.
ABC's Desperate Housewives, all new tonight, 9/8 Central, followed by a new Brothers and Sisters on ABC.
Inside.
Welcome back.
In the middle.
The
clear
88.
high, one inside, clear high, one inside, clear, all clear.
88 making the move on the outside of a lot of cars now here in the back of the field. Moved up to the 32nd spot. Next in front of him is that 66, Scott Riggs.
Top right of your screen at the great battle for the lead. Two of our teammates, Jimmy Johnson, looks like takes the lead back over.
Behind him out there. Outside, enter door. Still there, enter door. Enter bumper clear, all clear.
Mike Bliss, the 0 this week. Able to get by. Now the field checks up just in front of Junior, so he has to get on the brakes. Clear. That 84.
I'm sorry, Rick. This is the time in heavy traffic that you really want to be able to use those brakes to try to outbrake somebody to get around these guys. That's why when Junior was running up near the top end early on, he pretty much
Good job. Inside by himself. No pressure from the 15.
had to be a little conscious of the brakes and saving some brakes because right now is the time he really needs to be able to use them.
Junior going to the outside
Still
of
there,
66.
Enter your door. Still there. Still inside there. Enter your bumper. 66 car. Enter your bumper. Still inside there. Clear low. Clear low.
Scott Speed in the 84, making his first Sprint Cup start of his career.
That's a lot of progress in a very short period of time, and we talk about how hard it is to pass here and how equal these cars are.
The 9 car outside up here.
So that's a lot of progress Dale Jr.'s made since his restart.
There, the 9 slow car. So inside there, all clear. All clear. There you go. Outside
Something wrong
84
with
by
Casey
himself.
Kane
Good
as
job.
he slows on the front stretch. Still no caution.
Enter your door. Enter your door. There you go. Enter your bumper. Clear.
See what happens. Casey Kane looks like he's going to stop on the racetrack, and that brings out the caution.
Caution is out there. Got the 9 stopped up high on the front stretch here. On the very good front stretch, stopped up high. Cars. A little bit better. It's a little bit too loose off. Still won't roll the center good. It skates the right rear a little bit off, but it won't roll the center very good. Those two together I can kind of make work. I don't know how good we are truly, but I'm making it work somehow. I mean, it's doing better, but it's not, I'm not liking it. It's just kind of lost the forward bite, still won't roll the center very good. Okay, simple. Pit road's still closed here, still closed.
I wonder, Rick, what the call's going to be if Tony Jr. wants to bring him in, maybe make an adjustment, maybe do 2 tires, or leave him out for track position.
Pit road still closed. So the guys are up on the wall waiting to see if they will have to change tires, fill it up with fuel, or if we'll stay on the racetrack to try to get some important track position. Again, we came on pit road on lap 30. It's lap 62 that we have completed.
Pit road will be open next time. Pit road will be open next time.
So they
just stay out here, Junebug.
And there you hear it. The call is to stay out.
Therefore, stay out.
Junior responds with cool, and the field starts making their way onto pit road. Junior will stay out.
A lot of these guys checking up here. Be careful here.
We'll see how the strategy plays out. Looks as though the 55 of Michael Waltrip stays on the racetrack. Those numbers will continue to jump as Junior moves toward the front.
A lot of these guys that stayed out with us also pitted with us back on our first pit stop on lap number 30. And obviously most of the guys that are on pit road now stayed out during that first caution flag period.
Track position is critical at Martinsville Speedway. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has moved up into the 6th
Just so you got a
spot
minute to
now.
think about it, Junebug. They got you speed, like when you come off of the corner down there, coming down the flat. About the time you got ready to run into 11, everywhere else you were 30 to 32. You went one spot, you were 35.7. Then you were 33.5, 30.0, 33.0.
Sullivan's my first name. Danger, are you ready?
All right, Danger, we are good to go.
Watch me fly!
Engine sludge can strike anyone, so get Castrol GTX. It's superior sludge protection. 57% better than the leading 5W30. Tests prove it.
Hey, how far to go?
Castrol GTX. It's more than just oil. It's liquid engineering.
30 minutes, great.
Hey, Domino's.
Hey. Guess what I did with my 30 minutes?
30-minute abs?
Uh-huh.
Domino's, you got 30 minutes.
Here it comes.
The Domino's NASCAR meal deal.
You got a large one-topping pizza.
You got your choice of chicken.
You got 2 20-ounce bottles of Coke Zero.
You got it all for $19.99.
Domino's.
You got 30 minutes.
Let's talk merger. Beep. Ned's phone. Ned doesn't have AT&T, which means no bars here in Finland. So when Ned's boss called to say not to mention the merger, Ned, don't hint at the merger, Ned, don't even think about the word merger, Ned, it isn't finalized and everyone will freak out. We didn't get that call.
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places. Get our exclusive LG Shine for only $49.99 and get one free.
Real NASCAR gear should feel like real NASCAR gear. Look for the official NASCAR hologram and get free stuff every time you enter your code online.
The 84, no pressure from behind.
Coming to the green is what TJ Majors just relayed to Dale Earnhardt Jr. Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. We're riding shotgun with Dale Jr.
All right, get ready. Get ready. Green. Clear by 2, clear by 2.
Cars that we're racing against now stayed out on the racetrack.
Outside by yourself, no pressure behind. Enter door. Enter door, enter bumper. So there's your bumper. Clear.
You know, Rick, Dale Jr. made it look easy, turning that nose underneath Michael Waltrip and getting up beside him and passing him. But I'm telling you, I can't explain how difficult it is when you have cars that are essentially running about the same speed as you to be able to do that.
Dale Jr. using that experience to get by Michael Waltrip. He'll try to do it to his teammate. Casey Mears just in front of him. While we were at commercial break, a lot of communication went on between Dale Jr. and crew chief Tony Murray Jr.
You're driving away.
They talked about speeding on pit road as well as the handling of this race car. We want to listen in and let you hear what took place on the radio moments ago.
Just so you got a minute to think about it, Junebug. They got you speed, like when you come off of the corner down there, coming down the flat. About the time you got ready to run into 11, everywhere else you were 30 to 32. You went one spot, you were 35.7. Then you were 33.5, 33.0. Then when you left, you were 28 mile an hour and 26 mile an hour. Okay. To kind of give you a reference of where, you know, maybe you can think about what happened, but that's where you were at. I still don't know where I sped. Like, you didn't make it clear to me where that was. All right when you come off of 4 on pit road, right where it starts to get straight, probably between that segment right there. Oh, really? All right.
Again, that was moments ago. Under
Time
caution.
TJ hollered 10 away or whatever. Looks like you were doing fine right there.
Dale Jr. up to the 5th spot, Phil.
Yeah, the reason Tony Jr. is wanting to give Dale Jr. that information, he loves to hear those 33s and those 33.4 because that's just about getting everything they're going to allow you to give. So that's what Tony Jr. wants Dale Jr. to know where exactly he was speeding, and that was just that one section after you actually turn the corner and get halfway straight off of turn number 4. But he was really good in and then to that one spot and then all the way to the pits he was very, very good. So I think that would mean that the RPM that they were talking about is probably pretty close to being on the right number.
Still out in front of the field is the 8 of Eric Almirola. It's the 12 of Ryan Newman running second. Jimmy McMurray in the 26 runs third. That 5 of Casey Mears just in front of us, and we run in the 5th spot. Scott Riggs behind us. Jimmy Johnson runs 7th. Side-by-side racing just in front of us as we look to the inside of that 5. Doesn't give us any room there, it looks like. Well, now he'll move out into a lane. We try to take fourth away.
By himself, no pressure from behind. Enter door, enter bumper clear.
Up to 4th. Remember, Dale Jr., his best finish at this racetrack is 3rd. Trying to improve on that today. We'll try to take 3rd away from Jamie McMurray. That's the next car in front of him.
Junior had a stretch a few years ago where he finished in the top 5 races in a row. From April of 02 through April of 04, 5 races in a row, all top 5 finishes.
A good roll to be on, and now around goes the 26.
Go. All clear. Keep going. Caution's out. Caution's out.
Junior into the back of the 26, and around he goes.
That was kind of my fault there. I knew he was going to cut across like he'd been doing. I got down in there a little further.
Yeah, that was a situation where Jamie was diamonding the corner like we saw Tony Raines do earlier, and Dale Jr. just clipped him a little bit. We'll be back with more from Martinsville right after this.
The all-new Ford Flex not only holds 7 people, but also gets a surprising 24 miles per gallon. And when a crossover can do that, the world takes notice. Discover the all-new Flex from Ford. Drive one.
Hey, Kevin Harvick here, and I'm just celebrating my latest victory. You see, I switched to Nationwide Insurance and saved a lot on my car insurance, and you can too. Just call 877-NW-SERIES for a quote today, and you can save like up to $500. Plus, you can enter to win the ultimate NASCAR experience and meet me trackside in Las Vegas. Just call 877-NW-SERIES today to switch and save. Nationwide is on your side.
NASCAR fans, get this exclusive offer featuring hat, tee, and collector's pin commemorating your driver's place in the 2008 NASCAR Chase for the Sprint Cup for just $45. To order, call 1-877-841-RACE or log on to NASCAR.com/2008Chase.
Wednesday, November 12th, America's biggest stars are coming to the one event that brings the whole country together, the CMA Awards. Come on! For the first time, Brad Paisley and Keith Urban take the stage together. Kid Rock rocks his mega hit, and Carrie Underwood, the Eagles, Taylor Swift, Kenny Chesney, and Sugar Land perform live. Plus, a surprise appearance that will have everyone buzzing.
Hosted by Brad Paisley.
And Carrie Underwood. Come on! You gotta be there. The CMA Awards live, Wednesday, November 12th, 8/7 Central on ABC.
And welcome back to Martinsville Speedway. We're riding along with Dale Earnhardt Jr. You saw what brought out the caution most recently, just the 3rd caution of the day. It was Jamie McMurray who spun coming out of turn number 4. Dale Jr. had a little help to do with that. He actually said that was kind of my fault. He knew exactly what Jamie McMurray had been doing the past couple times, and then that was diamonding the corner or taking it up a little bit higher through the center and then bringing it down low coming out of the center, and Dale Jr. had already gotten the nose of the 88 underneath him, and so around went Jamie McMurray.
And Rick, that's one of the difficult things about running this racetrack. What you can do by yourself to make your car go fast, you can't necessarily do when you have a car.
It's going to be 1 to go. Next time by, they're going to start the double up there, so you make sure you leave a lane on the bottom starting at turn 3.
When you have a car behind you racing you, especially a car that's probably faster than you, it's very difficult to necessarily choose which line you want to run to make your car go faster. That's why you have to be a little more defensive And when Jamie slid up in the center, dime in the corner, when he turned back down to try to get a straight run off the corner, that's when Dale Jr.'s nose was up in there, and that's when the contact came and around he went.
So Dale Jr. will restart in third next time by. And right behind him, Jimmy Johnson, who's got a very strong race car already today. He's shown it by leading laps here at Martinsville Speedway. Let's see if Dale Jr. can pick off the two cars in front of him.
All right, 45, 66 in your mirror. Going green this time by, pass to the right only. Be 87 laps in the books when you get over here to the line. Going green this time by. All right, get ready. Get ready. Quick, okay. So clear by one, clear by one.
Great restart by Dale Jr. Was looking to the inside of that 12 going into turn one. A little bit on the curb there. Dale Jr. is able to hold on to it, stay in front of that 48. The 01 gets turned around in turn number 2. That's Regan Smith.
Got the 01 sitting up high here on turn 2.
And so again, we came on pit road on lap 30. So that was 60 laps ago. We expect the pit window to be around 130 to 140. So stay with us in the lower left corner of the screen. We'll see if any strategy comes into play here on this caution.
When you want to get away.
Both.
Enterprise will pick you up and get you going to romantic weekends. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
When this shoe store added Aflac to its employee benefits package at no direct cost to the company, it was a perfect fit. Find out more at forbusiness.com.
Monday, it's an all-new Samantha Who, the comedy critics give 4 martinis.
Shots over here.
She's on a journey of self-discovery.
Just to find out who I am.
To cut loose, stop thinking, have some sex.
Not worry so much.
Right, and just have some sex.
Not happening, Brent.
And finally...
I am kicking you out.
What?
To my new life?
She will put her past to bed.
Good morning.
Oops.
ABC's Samantha Who, all new Monday, 9:30, 8:30 Central on ABC.
I guess I'll take it from here. Just don't leak any fluid on me.
The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
Honor, loyalty, duty. The National Guard is the only branch of service that has dual missions: to serve the local communities in time of need and to protect our freedoms and liberties abroad. Now it's your turn to serve. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
Welcome back. Dale Earnhardt Jr. running third right behind him. Jimmy Johnson just heard over the radio his water temperature is over 240. Should be a big problem at that temp. There's brake issues for the 01 of Regan Smith at 0-1. See that up in the upper right corner.
Yeah, we caught a glimpse of the right front brakes were on fire after that spin he had over there.
All right, pace cars in, pass to the right only. I'll call the green. All right, get ready. Get ready. Finger game. Look inside there, inside your bumper. Clear. Clear by 1, he's clear by 2.
I really believe this looks like a great day for Hendrick Motorsports. See Ryan Newman get a little bit loose to allow Dale Jr. to look up on the inside. Ryan Newman shuts the door.
Yeah, he slammed the door awfully quick. Ryan had got into the curb.
So clear by half there.
With Jimmy Johnson, I think Jeff Gordon right now, along with Dale Jr., I think are the 3 fastest cars on the racetrack. At least when they have some clean racetrack, it appears that those are the fastest cars on the racetrack.
And Dale was looking for a little bit better rolling through the center and now.
Inside, be clear behind him. Clear by 1, clear by half, clear by half.
He knows Jimmy's a little bit faster. Moves up, lets him in.
Here you go. Clear by 2 of the 5. Good job.
RPMs go all the way up to 8,700 and then right back down. About 5,300. Hendrick Motorsports, the running order, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 7th. Now
there you go. Clear by 5 over the 99.
99 has moved up to the 5th spot. Still out in front, it's the 8 of Eric Almirola. Ryan Newman's been able to hold on to that 2nd spot. Jimmy Johnson all over his back bumper. Then rerun in that 4th spot.
See Ryan Newman pull over. You see the gap from the leader, Eric Almirola, back to Ryan Newman. You knew it was just a matter of time before fast cars like Jimmy Johnson and Dale Jr. are going to need to go.
So clear by 3 in your mirror to the 99. Clear by 1.
You can hear Dale Jr. spin the tires as he gets off turn number 2. Track position so key here. Take a look in the upper left corner. The 48 gets to the inside of that 12. Watch the 12 come down quickly. When there's an opening, he's going to take it. And that moved Dale Jr. out beside him. But now right on his back bumper, and right on our back bumper, the 99.
One slow here, low on the front stretch there. He's taking no yellow yet.
You know, Rick, you hear that engine, you see it go down from 50.
Inside by himself there. 24 touch order, got a hold behind the 24, all clear.
When the engines go from 5,300 RPMs all the way up to 8,800 or 9,000, even 9,500, you think that would be more difficult on an engine than a sustained high RPMs. But all the engine builders say that the sustained high RPMs at a place like Pocono or Michigan or California are really harder on an engine than the variants that we see here at a place like Martinsville.
Up and down 1,000 times. All the way down to 5,300 RPMs, 52, 51 there, and then right back up. Over 108 miles an hour to get into the turns. Now Jimmy Johnson has moved up to within striking distance of Eric Almirola.
Yeah, but nonetheless, a nice job by Eric Almirola. Good pit strategy got him up front. But once he got up there, he's been able to maintain that top spot for a number of laps now.
See how Dale Jr. does with this group as he's got to the inside of that 12. See if he can hold on to the spot.
Go. No pressure from behind. Outside by himself. At your door. Still there. At your door. Still there at your door. At your bumper. Still there. Clear.
And a good pass on Ryan Newman moves us up to the 5th spot. .111 laps in the books from Martinsville. Dale Jr. running 5th. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Caps.
Yeah, and if you're looking for a part that's built better than it needs to be, go to your local Napa Auto Parts store.
You'll find they have the smartest people in the business.
Have parts for any... Oh, I'm beat.
What?
We have been putting some serious time in here.
Ron, we've been at it for like 15 seconds.
I know, Mike. I'm just not used to working this long.
Hey, I'm Dale Earnhardt Jr., GoDaddy customer and driver of the GoDaddy number 5. My website helps me stay in touch with my fans. GoDaddy.com gives me everything I need to keep it running fast and bulletproof. So if you need a domain name or a website, hosting, email, or anything else for the internet, GoDaddy.com is the place. .com names from $1.99 at GoDaddy.com. I trust GoDaddy, and you can too.
Wow, we got all state safe driving bonus checks.
I'm thinking spa.
I'm thinking sponsorship opportunity.
Anything else? I said, can I get you ladies anything else?
I think we're satisfied.
Introducing the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Earn it by driving safe for 6 months. Spend it however you want. Are you in good hands?
Katie Holmes returns to television, singing, dancing, dazzling. And the only place to find her is ABC Tuesday at 10/9 Central, where the one lawyer worth believing is falling hard.
We weren't brought together for nothing.
It's his most radiant vision yet. Johnny Lee Miller is ABC's Eli Stone. Tuesday at 10/9 Central after Dancing with the Stars, the results on ABC.
Hey, road is open.
Welcome back. Another caution. Fifth one of the day. It's Matt Kenseth that has problems in the 17.
4,500 right there.
We're changing to 4,500 with the RPMs to make sure no one speeds on pit road again. We got caught for speeding the last time. Now on lap 116, we come on to pit road under a caution condition.
10 away behind the 24. 24 is going to peel off here. All right, leave yourself a little room here so you get out right here. 3, 2, 1, come on.
Adam Emmert, G.G. Richardson, our tire changers. Ben Fishback, Matt Myers, our carriers. Rick Pitchens, our jackman. Chris Vasulka, our gas man. And Jason Dalrymple made that chassis adjustment, and he is the catch can man.
Okay, go to the wall, go to the wall, go. All clear, up to the wall, 100.
Great job on pit road.
Stay low there, double
just
zeros
behind
around
that
the
29.
outside. Still laying back there. Now you're all clear, all clear.
Filled it full of fuel and 4 fresh tires for the 88 amp energy Chevrolet.
And the key right now is back in sync with most of the cars that we think we're going to have to race against. That's the key. By Tony Jr. leaving Dale Jr. out, the last 3 caution flags, that got us back in sync.
Again, the reason we were out of sync is we were caught for speeding the first time on pit road. This is just the second time we've been down pit road. This one on lap 116. Again, we're talking about the pit window around 130 to 140. That's for fuel, so we weren't really close, but it was getting to a point where we needed a caution to happen within the next 30 to 40 laps. And sure enough, we got one with the 17 of Matt Kenseth getting turned around and some damage to that race car.
He has had some horrible luck here in this chase.
Bad luck for Matt Kenseth, good luck for Dale Jr. We're looking for a little more.
Now, for a limited time only, you can get amazing 0 APR financing on your favorite Toyota. That's 0% financing on 11 different models featuring Toyota's legendary quality. No other car brand can make this offer. So hurry in now and see how much 0 can save you on a new Toyota.
Saved by Zero. Saved by Zero.
Welcome, everybody, to the Wakeboard Challenge. Here comes our first run.
Coming in heel side 540, nice.
Well, let's see what Team Fault can do. Check out this guy. Coming in heel side 540, very nice. Let's check that on the slow-mo. He's got great rotation. It's a rear hand rainbow trout crab. And it looks like he saved a little puppy. I think that's a Chihuahua, Tom. Ay, caramba, Jimbo. That's incredible. Fault, all the quench with an extra kick for those who get it done.
And then some.
Leading the field, they're 3 wide. Side by side. To the lead on the back straightaway.
Now the chase for the Sprint Cup comes to you with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Dropkick yourself into the drama with live race radio, real-time stats, and live team chatter. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network.
And welcome back. Green flag flying here at Martinsville Speedway.
All clear.
'29 of Kevin Harvick just in front of us. We're running 16th. Behind us in the 17th spot is 5 of Casey Mears. There are 37 cars still on the lead lap. Matt Kenseth, the highest scored non-lead lap car, 1 lap down, involved in this most recent incident on the racetrack.
So I'll clear this one nosing on the 70 hung on the outside, about 5 cars in front of you.
6 cars that stayed out on the racetrack to grab some track position. One of those was the 26 of Jamie McMurray, and he is leading this race.
Remember, Jamie was forced into a differing pit strategy because of the spin earlier.
Outside, still 2 cars in front of you.
70 is 4th position. Not one of the lap down cars that we started on the inside.
Rick, it's going to be interesting to see how Tony Stewart fares. He took 2 tires on that pit stop. Right now he's moved up to the 4th spot. Jimmy Johnson, who's running 6th right now, took 4 tires. Actually, Jimmy has moved up to the 5th spot, so it'll be interesting to see how the 2 tires on Tony Stewart do against the 4 on Jimmy Johnson.
Outside by himself there. Enter door, see what you see there. Enter door, enter bumper. Still there, still at your bumper. Clear.
Keep our eye on that battle as Tony Stewart has moved up to the 3rd spot.
Chase the nose through the center. Right here. Right.
Still looking for that forward bite, huh, Phil?
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, it's skating the nose in the center of the corner. I think that's primarily what Dale Jr. is concerned with, is he's having to wait on that car in the center of the corner.
Up there is the 96 car.
Because it's sliding the front end a little bit through the center.
The 8 and the 96. Both stayed on the racetrack.
96, enter door there. Enter door, still there. Enter bumper, still there, still outside there.
Able to get by the 96 now.
Outside
Center
there,
sights
still
on
there,
that 8.
still there. Enter door, enter bumper still. One more good corner here. Enter door there, still there. Enter bumper, still there, clear.
Dale Jr. trying to figure out how to get by this 8 of Eric Almirola. A good turn in 3 and 4. Looking to the inside through 1 and 2 now. He's got the bumper inside of that 8. Let's see if he's able to continue the pass here in 3 and 4.
Still there, enter door now, enter door, still there, enter door, still there, enter bumper, still there, still enter bumper there, the 8 car, still there, clear.
The 8 not wanting to be hung out, trying to duck down in front of that 5. The 5 wants to get that pass made. He's able to stay on the inside and get by. So now, Earnhardt Jr. trying to get by that 43, also for position. Bobby Labonte just in front of him.
It looks like the 5 car, Casey Mears, our teammate's having a pretty good run. He's been in contact with Dale Jr. here for a good part of this race and able to hang right with him, it seems.
Inside, still there, your bumper clear.
Dale Jr. a great turn through 3 and 4, and he passes Bobby Labonte on the outside.
That was a situation where Bobby Labonte let him pass. Bobby backed off early, pulled down to the inside, gave Dale Jr. the outside, and that's the way to do it to keep him getting freight trained. If Bobby Labonte was to let Dale Jr. work his way underneath him, get him on the outside.
Still there, enter door, still there, your bumper, clear.
And that may allow the whole train to get by, so I think it was a heads-up move by Bobby Labonte to minimize the loss.
Able to get by that 38 of David Gilliland.
Keeping an eye on that 2-tire versus 4-tire battle. Tony Stewart had worked his way up into the 3rd spot. He is now back to 4th. Jimmy Johnson has made his way all the way up to the 2nd spot. So right now it looks like 4 tires is winning against 2 tires.
It's better in the center, Junior. And forward.
There you heard better in the center for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Skating probably nothing more than just letting the tires build up there, but outside, it's your door, still there, it's your bumper, still there, clear.
So it's Jamie McMurray holding on to the lead. The 48 of Jimmy Johnson's moved up to 2nd. Clint Boyer runs 3rd. Tony Stewart's dropped to 4th. 5th is the 11 of Denny Hamlin. 6th is our teammate Jeff Gordon. 7th the 99 of Carl Edwards. Then in 8th, that 1 of Martin Truex Jr. Juan Pablo Montoya runs 9th. Kevin Harvick.
Outside there, entry door, still there, entry door, entry bumper, still there, clear.
And actually, we just took away the spot from Juan Pablo Montoya, as did the 29 of Kevin Harvick. So we move into the top 10. Kevin Harvick is down 9th. We'll be right back with more coverage from Martinsville Speedway. Stay with us for that corner of the screen.
If you're going to drive the Home Depot car, you still have a lot to learn. I think you're ready now. Sweet.
Once in a while, these doctors get to be part of something that's bigger than themselves.
It's not just one surgery, it's 12, all at the same time.
Thursday, on an all-new Grey's Anatomy, they'll make medical history.
All eyes are on Seattle Grace.
But everything around them will spiral out of control.
You really want to live with that?
I do not quit.
You haven't even scratched the surface on what you need to learn.
ABC's Grey's Anatomy, all new Thursday, 9/8 Central, followed by A New Life on Mars on ABC.
National Weather Service Doppler radar.
A storm is gathering.
Look at that thing. This is a beast of a storm. This is go time here.
And the chase is on.
Go!
It's all about being in the wrong place at the right time.
Get right next to this thing! Get in the car! This tornado is catching us.
Storm Chasers. New episode tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. It's all new on Discovery.
The greatest pound-for-pound fighter in the world, Anderson the Spider Silva, fresh off his one-minute destruction of light heavyweight James Irvin, returns to the middleweight division to defend his title against the hard-hitting Patrick the Predator Cote. And Thiago Alves, coming off the biggest win of his career, will take on highly ranked powerhouse wrestler Josh Koscheck. The Ultimate Fighting Championship and Harley-Davidson present UFC 90, Silva versus Cote. Live Saturday, October 25th from Allstate Arena in Rosemont, Illinois on DirecTV Pay-Per-View.
Dale Jr. with an impressive pass on Kevin Harvick to take 9th away. Now he sets his sights on Martin Truex Jr. in that number 1. Last time by, even running in the 9th spot, Dale Earnhardt Jr. with the fastest lap time.
He's done it again on lap number 151. Again, the fastest car on the racetrack.
Martin Truex Jr. knows it's time to let him
Outside,
by.
at your bumper, clear.
Spring winner Denny Hamlin just in front of us. Jimmy Johnson flies by that 26 of Jamie McMurray, so Jimmy Johnson back in front of the field.
Yeah, just like Bobby Labonte did to Dale Jr., Jamie McMurray saw Jimmy chase him down. He's the faster car. Let me move over and get out of his way.
Your door, your bumper, clear.
Up to 7 for Dale Jr.
I'm telling you, Rick, I'm watching the scoring monitor, and every lap, even in traffic, Dale Jr. is either the first or second fastest car on the racetrack. This last lap, again, the fastest car on the racetrack.
Lap 155, Dale Earnhardt Jr. 20.71. Look at his teammates, Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, all in the top 5 as far as lap times.
Guess what? Lap 156, same story.
This is where the rhythm can come into play, isn't it, Phil, where he doesn't have cars in front of him or behind him?
Absolutely, and that's why he's putting down some terrific lap times. But even when he catches cars and makes the pass. He doesn't slow down any, and that's the key to having a great race car, is one that you can pick your way around cars on a very, very difficult racetrack to pass on and still run fast lap times.
Take a look at the lap time comparison between race leader Jimmy Johnson and our driver Dale Jr. Faster on every lap.
Hit your bumper, clear.
155 through 158.
You know, the thing I really like is the guys that Dale Jr. has caught and passed here in the last 10 or 15 laps have all acknowledged the fact that he was faster and gave him some room. Clint Boyer did not hold Dale Jr. up more than one or two corners, and then went down in the corner, slid up the racetrack, let Dale Jr. have the bottom.
Kevin Harvick did that. Denny Hamlin also.
Turn 2 there. Caution's not out yet. Caution's out, caution's out. Stay low, stay low. Careful, I think about the oil there. Be real careful there. Be real careful.
TJ Majors letting Dale Jr. know. This is the 6th caution. Comes out on lap 162.
Rolling good to center. Still got good forward fight. Try to make it roll better in the center. Just ease into it now. Right. Just ease into it a little bit, but go ahead and keep working on this center. See if we can get you better. Right. Pit road's closed here. Pit road's still closed.
Pit road's still closed. They were last on.
Had flat tires up there. I thought that
on
might
lap
have been flat up there.
116. The 18 got up against the wall. It looked as though a right front tire went on that car.
Remember what we talked about with right front tires going down, Rick.
Both the 18 and the 70 both chasing up the racetrack, and the 77 as well.
Well, that almost makes you think that there may be something on the racetrack for 2 or 3 guys at the exact same time.
Pit road will be open this time. Should be right into 7 gallons, so we pull its left side tires. $4,500.
They'll make their way onto pit
the
road.
The 99 is going to keep on going.
Dale Jr. staying right on the back bumper of that 99.
Get out. 10 away behind the 99. 5 away right there. Come on, come on, come on. Right there.
Another 4-tire change, another track bar adjustment.
Go, go, go. One outside. One outside there, 4,500. Outside still there. Hit your bumper. Clear outside, 4,500. 4,500. 4,500. Oh, with the line up here. There you go.
So Dale Jr. came out side by side with the 8 of Eric Almirola, then made the pass on pit road on the inside. So moves in front of that 8. And it looks as though GPS scoring
fans off, and then you have to get some heat in them tires for you.
Has Dale Jr. at 7. Jr. talked about turning the fans off, get a little heat build up in the tires. It'll get build up quickly with the brakes. Those rotors are still warm. '16 of Greg Biffle out in front of the field now. Jimmy Johnson running second. Jimmy Johnson's led 54 of the 166 laps here at Martinsville. We'll be right back.
Selling trucks. And now, during October only, get up to $7,500 cash back. The most towing, the most payload, and now up to $7,500 cash back on select F-Series models. It's October and it's Ford Truck Month. The best time to buy.
I'm comfortable in jeans that are tough. I'm comfortable in Wrangler, real comfortable.
Wrangler 5-star premium denim jeans. Satisfaction guaranteed. Wrangler, real comfortable jeans.
Kyle Busch leading the field. They're 3 wide.
Now the chase for the Sprint Cup comes to you with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Dropkick yourself into the drama with live race radio, real-time stats, and live team chatter. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network.
Never buy a used car without a Carfax Vehicle History Report. Ask your dealer or go to Carfax.com.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
And welcome back to the paper clip. Martinsville Speedway.
Cars making their way up the inside here. I'll tell you before they get there. Got the 8, the 44, 83 in your mirror there. All right, you got the 17 coming up the inside there. He's about 5 cars behind you there. Leave a lane on the bottom, inside. All clear. No more cars coming here. Coming to the green. Pass to the right only. All right, get ready. Get ready. Get ready. No pressure from behind. You're clear by 2.
Again, remember, they turned the brake fans off. Try to get a little heat in the tires to start off with.
Okay, it's time to turn them back on, Rick.
We need those back on. Whoa, close one there for Eric Almirola. He shoots up the racetrack, catches it.
Clear by 3 over the 44.
A bit on the curve there. Doesn't affect the handling of the race car as he still tries to stay right on that back bumper of the 20. We do have the opportunity to chat with one of the other channels here on NASCAR Hotpass. We want to tune in to Jeff Burton and see how he's running with Larry McReynolds and Matt Yoakum. Hey, Larry, how are you guys doing over there on the old beautiful 31 team? Have you got me over there, buddy?
We got you.
Oh, okay, good.
I believe you were having one of those hot dogs, Rick.
Well, I enjoy the Martinsville hot dogs, but I have not been overexerting myself with the food here yet. I know Matt Yoakum loves them here, though, so he's probably down on pit road just digging into them, isn't he?
Well, I know what you've been doing, Rick. It's a 500-lap race here at a short track. You've been pacing yourself.
Well, so far, I tell you what, our driver's been doing a heck of a job after getting a speeding penalty early on in this race when we came onto pit road on lap 30. We've been able to battle back and run in the top 10 pretty consistently and have some really good lap times.
Well,
how about Jeff?
And what I also see with Dale Earnhardt Jr. is they elected to stay out the next caution, Rick, and that got them the track position back. You know, our man Jeff Burton, the 31 car, not very good off the corner when the race started. We've elected to go with 4 tires every time we've been to pit road, which has been 3 pit stops. Definitely Scott Miller and that group, Matt. They continue to make the car better and better with every adjustment.
Larry Mack, the significant adjustments on the first 2 stops, and then just a small air pressure change the last one. But these guys have gone over the wall and continue to showcase just how strong they are. 13 and change the last stop. Burton Burton trying to do something that he's never done in his career, and that's win races back-to-back. The best he's ever done is win 2 over a 3-race span, and that was back in 1999. Phil?
I'll tell you, Matt, Dale Jr., as Rick talked about the speeding penalty, we came down pit road on lap number 30, that first caution, got busted for speeding, went all the way back, worked his way back, actually stayed out the next 3 caution flags, came back in on lap number 116 for 4 tires, and then our car has been a little bit tight through the center of the corner, and Tony Jr. has been working on the track bar, trying to free that car up. Dale Jr. said right before the last caution that the car is really, really good right now. Continue to work in that direction, but very, very good. As Rick said, we were running the fastest lap times of anybody on the racetrack, even in some traffic. So right now, Dale Jr. very, very happy with the car. And Larry, I know you guys are looking to try to make up some ground on that 48 of Jimmy Johnson. Need to get that car a little bit closer to the front.
Well, it's going to be tough to make up ground on that 48 car, Phil, because he definitely looks like the class of the field. But now, Phil, we know that you pay very close attention to keeping your physique in tip-top shape. Have you been over to the hot dog stand?
Larry, I have not been to the hot dog stand. As a matter of fact, and I hate to say this because there's so much is made about it, I'm not a big fan of the red hot dogs. So I know Matt.
Phil, come on now.
I know Matt is, and Matt will eat my share as well as his share.
Matt's probably in line right now.
Well, the good thing is, Rick, what I've done is I've tried the multitask. This is a 500-lap event. So I bought 2 Jesse Jones hot dogs. One for the first 250 and one for the second 250. I ate them both at the same time. So hopefully that energy will hold me for all 500 laps here today.
Well, we hope it does as well, and we wish you the best of luck. Obviously, the 31 right now running in the top 15, 14th spot for Jeff Burton. We've got the 7th spot wrapped up right now. Thanks for joining us, and good luck. We'll get back here on channel 796 with Dale Earnhardt Jr. Still trying to get by that 20 of Tony Stewart, now the 16 of Greg Biffle. We were able to get by him, take that position away, and move up into the 6th spot.
Remember, it's just about trying to work on that car, get laps in. Remember, Tony Jr. said we want to be in position on lap 380 to go for the win now. So we've got a long way to go before we get there. We've got 200 laps to go before we need to start worrying about where we are on the racetrack relative to the other cars.
Again, we were on pit road on lap 164, a 4-tire stop. There's some caution that came out. Dale Jr.'s been very strong. He dropped all the way back to 41st after the speeding penalty on pit road. He battled it back up to about 32nd on the racetrack, and he's been staying out the next couple cautions. That put him right back into the sequence that the leaders of this race have been on. And that right now is Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon running 1 and 2 to the field. Jimmy McMurray runs 3rd. The 99 of Carl Edwards runs 4th, and Tony Stewart just in front of us in 5th.
There you go. Real good corner there. That's awesome. Driving away.
Guys leading laps today. Jimmy Johnson led 66 laps and continues to add to that number. Eric Almirola 53. Jamie McMurray was up front for 37 laps. Jeff Gordon running 2nd right now, led 20 laps.
At your door.
Greg Biffle 9 laps. We'll take another spot away, moving to the top 5 there, Phil.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Jeff Gordon, I was talking to him earlier. I went to hospitality with Jeff and actually Dale Jr. both in the Pepsi Amp hospitality tent. Jeff Gordon is rapidly approaching 20,000 laps led in his career. He's got 19,843 laps led. He said everyone wants him to get it here because he has led over 2,500 laps here just at this racetrack in his 7 wins in other races. So he said, yeah, we would really like to get that 20,000 laps led, but he said the only one I'm really concerned about is lap number 500 here today.
Outside there, still there at your door, still there at your bumper, still there, clear.
Like to get another win at this famed racetrack. They started racing here back in 1949, so they've been running at this racetrack for quite some time. Jeff Gordon currently tied for 3rd with Rusty Wallace for most wins at this track. Darrell Waltrip is 2nd at 11 wins, and of course the King, Richard Petty, has 15 wins at this racetrack.
Jeff Gordon has raced here 31 times prior to today. 25 top 10 finishes he has here at this racetrack in 31 starts. That's incredible.
Luckily, he's our teammate. The unlucky problem is he's running second right now to our other teammate, Jimmy Johnson. Very strong performance for Hendrick Motorsports today at Martinsville Speedway. We're closing in on 200 laps from this famed historic racetrack.
Cheez-It.
Really? Lots and lots of cheese baked into little bites. Cheez-It, the big cheese.
Go, he's gonna move him. He's gonna move him. He's gonna move him. Here comes Gordon. He's got the inside. They touched once, twice. Drag race. Jimmy Johnson.
At the end of the day, it's not just where you finish, it's where you start. Sunoco, the fuel of NASCAR. It's what's inside.
Big Red wants me to promote their new Slim Pack. Too bad, it's not in my contract. This one. If they want to latch on to a red-hot driver, fine, but they'll have to play by my rules.
You're a chum, honey.
Juan Pablo Montoya was put on earth to drive race cars, not to be some corporate puppet. You gotta make it bigger.
Yes, sir.
The new Big Red Slim Pack from Big Red.
It's a place that only NASCAR heroes, champions, and legends dare to stand. Who will be the next to take their place on the championship stage this November 16th at Homestead Miami Speedway? Find out as the season's best drivers make one last run at history in the season finale of the chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup. Celebrate champions, Miami style, at Ford Championship Weekend, November 14th through 16th. For tickets, call 866-409-RACE or visit homesteadmiamispeedway.com.
And welcome back. Another caution. The seventh one of the day has come out here at Martinsville Speedway. This time it's Elliott Sadler that has trouble staying close to that yellow line. He gets up to the wall in his number 19, and he gets it straightened back out, but that slows us down for the seventh time.
Tony Jr. made the call as we watch the replay upper right of your screen. The 19 of Elliott Sadler racing with the 8 of Eric Almirola.
The road will be open this time.
It's pretty good contact with the outside wall. Tony Jr. has talked about staying out here. He said we want to watch what the leaders do, but he said, I'm thinking stay out.
We'll see what they do. So we close in on 200 laps of racing. Again, this one a 500 lap race, 263 miles.
Cars, Lucky Dog coming around the outside there. Two back.
We'll be right back. Stay with us. Lower left corner of the screen.
Then you said,
enough! Put together a game plan.
He ate better, exercised.
And real fast. 245 pounds.
245 pounds.
That's twice what I weigh.
Gone.
Jared, for taking it off.
And keeping it off.
10 years.
Practically a lifetime.
Great job, Jared.
Way to go, Jared.
Bravo.
10 years and 245 pounds later, congrats, Jared, on an amazing feat. Happy to help with our mouth-watering low-fat subs. Subway. Eat fresh.
Jimmy? Casey? Dale? Yeah, man. Let's rock.
When you're Hendrick Motorsports, every race is a battle. And every win comes with Q Motor Oil technology. And there's a Q horsepower specially designed to help maximize the power
in your car.
Unleash all your horses.
They opened up their home to help other families.
We built this daycare one step at a time.
Now, they are in jeopardy of losing everything.
We need help.
We need to take care of them.
Tonight, 8/7 Central.
If we can help out their family, we can help out this entire community.
One powerful makeover that will leave you with an unforgettable feeling of joy.
We can change the world if we just take care of each other.
ABC's Extreme Makeover Home Edition. All new tonight, 8/7 Central after a new Funniest Videos on ABC.
Just as racing technology has changed throughout the years,
broadcast technology is changing too.
getting ready for the racing season means getting ready for the switch to digital TV.
The switch will happen this February 17th. If you already have a digital TV, cable, satellite, or converter box, you won't be affected by this change.
But if you, a friend, a family member are still using rabbit ears, it's time to get that TV a tune-up.
Call 1-888-CALL-FCC for more information.
Make sure you call today so your TV won't be running on empty.
Well, we're moving on now.
Moving up. What Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been doing today. Not specifically up the racetrack, but up the scoring chart. Dale Earnhardt Jr., again, after getting a speeding penalty early in this race, restarted 41st, then moved up quickly as he stayed out on the racetrack, and then just started knocking them off one by one as he's moved up into the 5th spot. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. with a very solid race car. We'll start right behind that 99 of Carl Edwards and just in front of the 20 of Tony Stewart.
All clear, no pressure, clear by 2.
Ten of the 12 chase drivers running in the top 12 right now.
Inside the 8, there you go. Stay with your lane there, doing good. Inside the 8, enter door.
The only 2 that are not
Still
running
there, still
in the
there,
top
enter
12.
door. Inside the 8 car. There you go, enter door. Inside, inside. Enter bumper, clear the 8, all clear.
The only 2 are the 17 of Matt Kenseth.
Inside there by himself.
And the 18 of Kyle Busch. Now Kyle
All
Busch is
clear
actually,
behind him.
he's 3 laps down to the field. He was penalized 2
There you
laps.
go. Inside there, 77. Enter door, still there. Enter door, you're pulling him. Enter bumper, still there, clear.
Kyle Busch got penalized 2 laps for causing a caution. So that puts him 3 laps down now to the leader, Jimmy Johnson. Similar situation to Denny Hamlin back in Richmond.
And we did get confirmation from the Goodyear engineers that the flat tire on the 18 car was due to brake heat melting the bead in the right front tire.
Still the 70 up here, 1 back, lap car on the bottom there, the 2 is a lap car.
TJ Majors doing an excellent job keeping Dale Earnhardt Jr. informed as to who he's racing against and who's a lap down.
There you go, inside by himself there.
Dale Jr.'s been real quiet on the radio today.
77 going behind you.
Spent a little time in the
All clear.
in the
There you
hauler.
go. Outside the 2, stop.
Spent a little.
Outside there. Enter door, enter pulling him, enter door. Enter bumper, still there, enter bumper, still there, clear.
Anyway, Rick, I spent a little time in the hauler this morning with Dale Jr., Tony Jr., and the guys, and Dale Jr. was needling Tony Jr. about football. You know, Dale Jr. is a Redskins fan, and Tony Jr. is a Cowboys fan, and they were talking about Tony Romo breaking his finger and not being able to go, and Tony Jr. wasn't real thrilled with a backup quarterback, so that was a conversation this morning in the hauler.
Yeah, Dallas right now losing 31-7, by the way.
And I'm not going to go tell Tony Jr. that.
Panthers are on top of the Saints right now, 27-7. Actually, Dale Jr., our last race, I had a friend say, boy, it was amazing. I heard Dale Jr. ask how Carolina did. Was keeping track of how college football was going as well. Now running fifth, right behind the 99 of Carl Edwards. We talk about these guys having their favorite teams. The regular season is underway. If you haven't purchased NFL Sunday ticket yet, call 1-800-GET-SPORTS after the race and sign up today. It's up to 14 games each week. You can watch your favorite team no matter where you live. There's only 5 payments of $57.99 for a total of $289.95. Call today. This offer is good until November 1st, so you've got a little bit of time. Give DirecTV a call, 1-800-GET-SPORTS, and get ready for some more football. You also can watch the Redskins, just like Dale Jr. does, on his DirecTV.
Or the Cowboys, like Tony Jr. does.
Exactly. Or you can follow the Panthers, like, well, we do when we're out and watching racing. Rick Hendrick. The lower right corner of your screen. Keeping a close eye on all 4 of his teams as they're having a very good run here at Martinsville. It's got to be a bittersweet return trip for Rick Hendrick. Every year when they come back to Martinsville, they've had so much success. Jimmy Johnson has had success here. Jeff Gordon has had unbelievable success here, but also the tragedy of the family when the plane crashed a couple years ago. Difficult return, but at the same time they've had their successes on the racetrack.
Jimmy Johnson setting a very strong pace right now. He's opened up almost a second lead on our teammate Jeff Gordon. Dale Jr.'s keeping pace though. He's about 3.3 seconds behind right now, but most every lap he's right within about a 1/10 of a second of Jimmy. Remember, Jimmy has that clean racetrack.
Your top 5 is Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon, Jamie McMurray, Carl Edwards, and then we're running in the 5th spot. Just behind us, it's Tony Stewart, Denny Hamlin, Greg Biffle, Martin Truex Jr., and Clint Boyer. That's your top 10. The 11th and 12th spots held by Chase drivers, the 29, Kevin Harvick, and the 31 of Jeff Burton, 2 RCR cars. Actually, all 3 RCR cars running nose to tail at the racetrack now, 10th, 11th, and 12th.
It's amazing how close these cars are to running the same lap times. The last lap I looked at the top 5, they were only separated by 8/100ths of a second from the fastest to the slowest. Similar this lap too, a little bit less than a 1/10 of a second. We'll be back with more green flag action on Hotpass right after this.
Sometimes just getting to retirement seems impossible. That's where we come in. As one of the nation's 401k leaders, the Principal offers many simple ways to plan for retirement, making it easier for you to get where you're going. The Principal Financial Group will give you an edge.
ABC Monday, Shatner, Spader, they're the most shocking lawyers on television.
Bite me.
And in their final season, it's no holds barred.
Remember my granddaughter, Marlena?
You're as hot as Granny. Are you as nasty?
This Monday at 10/9 Central, an unprecedented hour of outrageousness, even for them.
Oh, sure, sell me out.
You betrayed me! You both betrayed me!
ABC's Boston Legal, the final season, all new Monday at 10/9 Central on ABC.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High-Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High-Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom,
NASCAR driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
The right people to...
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV here at Martinsville Speedway. Race 32 of the 2008 season. Only 4 races will remain after today. Move on to Atlanta, then Texas, Phoenix, and Homestead to round out the 2008 season. As we heard Bill and Dale Jr. talk about at the beginning of this race, looking for wins. Probably out of the chase for the Sprint Cup. But boy, wouldn't it be great to get back into victory lane. And how about here at Martinsville Speedway? Right now, it's all 48 team of Jimmy Johnson, who's been extremely strong. Has a second lead over second place Jeff Gordon right now. Then behind him, it's Jamie McMurray. Carl Edwards runs fourth, and we're in the 5th spot. 3.4 seconds back from race leader Jimmy Johnson. That time, the fastest lap. Same lap time almost as Jeff Gordon, just a little bit quicker. So the 3 Hendrick cars, 1, 2, and 3 that last lap as far as speeds.
And Dale Jr. again, lap 231, the fastest car on the racetrack. Lap 232 looks like he's about the 2nd fastest car on the racetrack. That time Jamie McMurray had the fastest lap time.
Take a look at how he's doing compared to our race leader. As we close in on the halfway point, again, 250 laps will be our halfway point, just 16 laps away from that.
See, every lap within a 1/10 of a second, and that's, you know, sometimes we have some traffic, sometimes Jimmy has some traffic. That last lap, this last lap, Jimmy Johnson obviously very slowed by traffic. He ran a 20.94. Dale Jr. 20.69, and yes, that was the fastest car on the racetrack.
And it's so close. You may say, well, how come Dale Jr. continues to run the fastest laps, but it doesn't look like he's getting any closer to that 99? It's because he's only outrunning all of the cars, maybe by 100th of a second, or just over that. So not a lot of ground being picked up, but still clicking off the fastest lap times is going to continue to move him toward the front. Jimmy Johnson having now to fight with the slower lap traffic.
Yeah, you can slow down. If you catch traffic the wrong way, you can slow down as much as 3/10 of a second, maybe even a half a second. Jimmy Johnson that time was about 3/10 of a second slower.
Shatters right rear a little bit in the center. And a lot of wheels stand up all.
Remember, Tony Jr.'s been working on the car being a little bit too tight through the center of the corner, so that means that the adjustments have worked. Now it's sliding the right rear corner, which means it's just the opposite, a little bit free in the center of the corner, and then lacks a little bit forward bite up off the corner, which is somewhat related to that looseness in the center of the corner.
And that should be the opposite of the situation that happens when the fuel burns off. Normally that weight in the back.
So there, at your door, at your bumper, clear.
Normally that weight in the back kicks the back end out when it's got a full tank of fuel, and now we're starting to burn that off, and it's still getting a little bit loose.
We came in on lap number 164, Rick. We've run about 240 laps now, so about 76 laps now since we've been on pit road. We're hearing that the 16 car of Greg Biffle is going to pit within 10 laps. He did not pit on that last caution, undoubtedly not the caution prior to that as well.
Good corners there, good job.
Still working on, this will be a lap car, that's 0-1. Regan Smith just in front of us. We'll try to get by him to get in position to go by that 99 of Carl Edwards.
Your door, still there, your bumper clear.
You know, right now we're fighting the same traffic that Jimmy had gone through. We had about a 3.5 second deficit to our leader, Jimmy Johnson, when Jimmy first got up to traffic. Now we're less than 2 seconds behind. So far we've come through the traffic a little bit better than Jimmy. But remember, when Jimmy's leading the race, those guys desperately want to stay in front of him in case the caution flag were to come out to stay on the lead lap.
Updated championship standings. Dale Jr. would move up a spot. Denny Hamlin up 2. Greg Biffle up 1. That could all change, though, if he has to come onto pit road under green flag conditions. And the rest of us are able to stay out for another 50 laps.
Still there, it's your bumper. Still there, clear.
They're doing it strategically, it sounds like, Phil, with Greg Biffle. They're talking about, they know they're going to lose a lap when they come onto pit road, but instead of losing 2, they might just try to get back out on the track as quickly as possible and hope that they can stay on sequence with everyone else.
I think that's a great call because they know if they can get 1 can of fuel in, that's going to buy them about probably 65 laps. Odds are we will see a caution flag within that time. If they can stay 1 lap down, not 2 lap downs, then they get in position for the lucky dog. So I think it's a great call by Greg Irwin and Greg Biffle to possibly do that.
And Dale Jr. last came on pit road at lap 164. They filled it full of fuel, changed 4 tires, sent him back out on the racetrack. Dale Jr.'s been able to stay right there in the top 5. Now, a possibility of being able to get by the 26 of Jamie McMurray as the 99 of Carl Edwards gets by. Dale Jr. working his way right on the back bumper. That 16 of Greg Biffle now on pit road. You see it in the upper right corner of your screen.
Down the 9 car there.
By the way, right now, Jeff Gordon has been able to take over the lead from our other teammate, Jimmy Johnson. So Jeff Gordon is adding to his lap led total, trying to get to 20,000 for his career. Very quick pit stop for Greg Biffle. 2 tires, 1 can of fuel. We'll see how it shakes out when he gets back to the racetrack.
Still there, clear.
He's back off of pit road and on the racetrack. We're still working to get by that 26 now. That will be for 4th. Carl Edwards was able to get by. It's probably a little easier for Carl to get by him as his teammate. And so holding on to the 5th spot here at Martinsville Speedway, we've passed the halfway point. We'll be right back.
They're here.
No, honey, they're not here. We forgot to switch to DirecTV. So instead of watching our favorite channels in HD, we're stuck watching cable. Forgetting to switch to DirecTV? Yeah, that's gonna come back to haunt me.
Get 3 times more HD channels than cable. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
Congrats, gotta say you've done your research.
Oh yeah, we went on cars.com, we compared models side by side, found out the price we should be paying. Feeling pretty good.
You should.
And I didn't have to resort to plan B.
Oh, what's plan B?
In order to get you to agree to my terms quickly, I was gonna have you eat these brownies, which I mixed with a horse laxative.
Excuse me. Keep talking.
My husband kind of has a sweet tooth.
Hey, Kevin Harvick here, and I'm just celebrating my latest victory. You see, I switched to Nationwide Insurance and saved a lot on my car insurance, and you can too. Just call 877-NW-SERIES for a quote today, and you can save like up to $500. Plus, you can enter to win the ultimate NASCAR experience and meet me trackside in Las Vegas. Just call 877-NW-SERIES today to switch and save. Nationwide is on your side.
Race fans, now you can customize your own driver apparel items only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR. Customize a t-shirt or fleece any way you want it. Add your name, favorite driver's number, signature, and even sponsor logos. With a wide variety of drivers to choose from, you can make your gear unique to you. Shop driver gear and merchandise today and get free shipping when you spend $100 or more. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore.
NASCAR.com, your home for everything NASCAR.
Spin up two, he's up high, slow down, watch him, he's in the middle, come on low, all clear.
8th time the caution flag has flown here at Martinsville Speedway. Welcome back. This time it's the 43 that gets turned around.
A little free. That's it. 18-4. Brake, come and go on your cars too. Can you run? Can you go? It just come and go. Pedal just comes and goes. Alright.
Look like
Still closed. You're still closed. It really is closed.
Another tire beat on that 70. Looked like the 15 Paul Menard may have had the same exact
15's coming around
situation.
the inside there. Leave a lane low. Leave a lane on the bottom. 15 is coming around the inside. All right, now he's going outside. He blew a tire right when you cleared him there off too. Yeah, I heard him.
Almost sounded like he was yawning when he said, yeah, I heard it. I would say that's a relaxed driver. Very close call for Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, as they were right there.
That 26 car is going to stop about 5 stalls before the start-finish line, 5-6 stalls before the start-finish line. .4500 first gear.
Coming back onto pit road. And the guy's getting ready to go over the wall.
4500 there. 26 is going to pull in there. All right, you're 10 away. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop and pull short. Right there.
Remember, Dale Jr. talked about being just a little bit loose, which that means they fixed the center of the corner. It'll be 4 tires once again.
Fender a little full. Go, go, go. Clear the wall. All clear. 4500. 4500.
Beat the 26 out of Jamie McMurray.
No pressure at all. 4500 there. All the way to the line up here. All clear. Good stop, guys.
So good run off of pit road for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Up here, 1 up high off turn 4.
That 26 of Jamie McMurray was in front of us.
Be careful over here. Careful right here.
We were able to get by him on pit road, so won't have to deal with that. The 66 stayed on the racetrack. Scott Riggs. See if he stays out. Doesn't look like he's going to, so we'll run 5th now. And that may change as well, but stick right with us here on NASCAR Hotpass in 4.
I'm not worried about corporate lobbyists. I'm worried about the couple that's trying to figure out how they're going to retire. I'm worried about the family that's trying to figure out how they can save for their child's college education. I'm worried about the guy who's worked in a plant for 20 years and suddenly sees his job shipped overseas and has lost not just his job, but his health care, his pension, and the sense of dignity that comes with having a good job. That's who I'm worried about. And that's who I'm going to be fighting for and thinking about every single day that I'm in the White House. I'm Barack Obama, and I approve this message.
Everything okay, Carl?
I'm winning, right?
Yeah, but the other drivers think Affleck sponsorship's giving you an advantage.
Well, if you're sick and you can't work, Affleck pays cash fast to help keep you in the race.
I know, but they see it a little differently.
I taught him that.
Aflac, proud sponsor of NASCAR and Carl Edwards.
No marketing fluff. No ridiculous claims. Just a promise. The ride says it all. Can-Am. Find out for yourself at the Ride Says It All Tour.
Thursday on an all-new Life on Mars.
Young man goes off to Vietnam. He returns home and he's murdered.
A war veteran.
I want this guy caught.
He's killed to protect a secret.
It's looking more and more like a hate crime. As opposed to when I really, really like you crime.
And a troubling discovery.
This kind of rampant prejudice is going to someday change this city.
Will divide a precinct.
So what's the difference who the victim was? No.
Life on Mars. All new Thursday at 10/9 Central, following an all-new Grey's Anatomy on ABC.
Welcome back to the Dale Jr. channel on DirecTV's Hotpass. I'm sitting here with our crew chief, Tony Uri Jr. Tony Uri, so far so good. You guys overcame that speeding penalty with some pit strategy. Got the thing up front in the top 5.
Yeah, the car's real good right now. We've been freeing it up about every stop just to get it a little bit better, and probably got a little too free during that last one, so we just made a small adjustment and go back the other way. And but right now you just kind of getting yourself in position where you need to be for the end of the race, and we're looking forward to that. And our car's pretty good. We just got to get out of these lap cars to get up there.
You told us lap 380 is a magic number because you know you can go the rest of the way from there.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to shoot for that, the 400. I mean, anywhere in there, that's where we're trying to be in position for the end of the race, so we can be where we need to be to take a shot for it.
That's the good news. I got the bad news for you, though. Cowboys are losing 34-7.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew that was going to happen. I mean, so most of our starters got hurt this week, and just had to take it on the chin, just come back next week and see if we can do a little better.
We also got a question from one of our viewers. They want to know why you call Dale Jr. Junebug.
I don't know. It's just habit. Everybody's got a nickname around the shop. There's so many juniors and Dale Juniors. So everybody's got a nickname, and I just got in the habit of calling him that. Nothing in particular.
What do you call Rick Allen?
One of the smartest guys he knows.
Mr. Nice.
Oh, we have fun. We really have fun. Dale Jr. is going to restart this one 4th. It's Jimmy Johnson in front of Jeff Gordon, Carl Edwards right in front of us, and then Jamie McMurray just behind us in 5th.
One to go when you get back to the line. Probably have a lot of lap cars coming up the inside. I'll tell you when they're getting there.
Only 26 cars on the lead lap. One to go when they get to the start-finish line as they go across that now.
All right, lap cars making their way up the inside. Got the 8, the 16, the 96, the 45 coming up the inside. In your mirror, you'll have the 26, the 20, the 11, and the 1. All right, come to the green, pass to the right only. All right, get ready. Get ready. Quick, okay. Inside the 16, 26 is one back behind you. Still inside the 16. Still inside there, still inside the 16, 26 with you on the outside there, still inside. Still inside there, clear low behind him if you want it there.
Remember that 16 had
there you go, inside. Still there,
green
the door,
flag conditions. That's why he lost a lap. Now, 3 wide at Martinsville, it doesn't work.
Still 3 wide, still 3 wide, still 3 wide there. Still 3 wide, still 3 wide, clear low. 26 got to run, inside at your bumper, inside at your bumper. Still there at your door, 26 car. Clear low.
Real tight here in turn 3. Take a look at this. Eric Almirola right in the middle, Greg Biffle on the bottom. We are outside of a 3-wide situation in Martinsville. It just doesn't work.
And because of TJ's spotting, Dale Jr. knew that he was on the outside of a 3-wide. He gave both Eric Almirola and Greg Biffle enough room. No contact, no fouls. So great work by TJ.
Dale Jr. has pretty much each lap than one of the fastest race cars on the racetrack. So patience to get us into a position where around lap 380 to 400, we can put ourselves in a position to move up and get the win here at Martinsville. Clean racetrack for that 24 of Jeff Gordon. He's out in front, and it's the 48 of Jimmy Johnson, the 99 of Carl Edwards. The 26 got by us. Moved up to 4th. We dropped back to 5th. Tony Stewart's right behind us in 6th. Then Denny Hamlin in 7th. Inside of that 15, that's a lap down car of Paul Menard.
There you go, outside by himself. Still there, Trudeau. Still there, Trudeau. And Trudeau still the 15, and Trudeau. There you go, entry bumper, still there clear. Signal run, all work. Wide open and it's there a corner. I just get drugged down the straightaway off the corner of Rainley.
Call there again with the 16 of Greg Biffle.
Outside there, entry door, still there, entry bumper, still there, clear.
Now they've cleared the 16. So a little bit of clean racetrack in front of them. It's Jamie McMurray just in front of us, and Tony Stewart just behind us. 4th, 5th, and 6th all running together.
Right now, Greg Biffle is the first car 1 lap down, so he is in position to get the free pass if the caution flag were to come out right now. So great call by Greg Irwin to only put 2 tires in 1 can, not to lose 2 laps, only 1.
Looking back, 20 of Tony Stewart continuing to smoke. You see off the right side, I think it's a combination of tire smoke as well as the brake dust that keeps going off that race car.
Rick, that car has smoke from going in turn 1 on the first lap. It has smoked this entire race. Whatever it is, he's got enough of it because it's been 281 laps.
Second quick as far as lap times on 281. Jimmy Johnson the fastest. We were second fastest. Race leader Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson right past him, Carl Edwards and Jamie McMurray, and the 88, Dale Earnhardt Jr. Put a little distance between us and Tony Stewart now. Continue to try to reel in that 26 of Jamie McMurray. The junior holding on to a top 5 spot. We'll be right back.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me out right off of my feet.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy-focused control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Keep your eye on the stars, because ABC Monday really shines. First on Dancing with the Stars.
A sex bomb has hit the building.
4 all-new dances that have never been performed before will shake this competition up.
I smell a ballroom rumble.
Then, on a new Samantha Who, Christina Applegate will finally put her past to bed.
Morning.
Oops. It all starts Monday, 8/7 Central on ABC.
How far will we actually go to show that all gasolines are not the same?
As far as it takes. In this case, 5,000 miles.
We're not getting out. We've proven Shell gasoline stops gunky buildup on critical engine parts that low-quality discount gasoline can leave behind.
Do you have... No. Go fish?
Look, Shell gasoline stop gunky buildup, helping your car to perform at its best. Ready for another 5,000 miles?
Bring it on.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Dale Jr.'s all over the back bumper of Jamie McMurray, and it was the 48 of Jimmy Johnson showing his strength once again as he was able to get by the 24 of Jeff Gordon. So Jamie McMurray now continues to add to his laps led. And Phil touched on the fact that Jeff Gordon closing in on 20,000 laps led in his career here in the Sprint Cup Series. But now it's Jimmy Johnson that's trying to take on that mark, and you see the fastest 2 cars, Jamie McMurray and Dale Earnhardt Jr. back on lap 292, and they're running right nose to tail.
It seems like our two teammates, Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon, keep trading the lead back and forth throughout this race. I don't know why they don't share it a little bit and let us get up there and share that lead with them.
Share the wealth, but all the Hendrick guys get up and lead for, I don't know, a lap or 2. I tell you what, we'll make a deal with them. We'll let them lead all of these laps, and we'll lead the 500th lap.
Remember, that's what Jeff Gordon told me. The only one he was interested today was that 500th lap. Casey Mears, our teammate, our 4th teammate, is having or 3rd teammate, I should say, is having a good run. He's running 10th right now.
All 4 of the Hendrick Motorsports cars running in the top 10. Closing in on the final 200 laps of racing. Martinsville Speedway. It's been the Jimmy Johnson show today. He's been dominant. He continues to lead here at Martinsville. Dale Earnhardt Jr., one of the strongest cars on the racetrack, but it's track position that he's looking for. Currently top 5.
See the top right of your screen, the 44 of David Ruderman making his way to pit road. Ruderman was running in the 12th spot.
Outside is your door.
Looks
your
like
bumper.
a right
Clear.
front tire issue for him.
Bill Jr. in the point standing moves up 1.
Yeah, look at how huge a lead right now Jimmy Johnson has if the race were to end right now. Jeff Burton right now is running back in the 18th position. And the key is 161 points is the most points you can gain in any one race. So Jimmy doesn't lack just a few points to have a full race ahead of his closest pursuer right now in his quest for 3 in a row.
Yeah, Phil, you know, I don't think it's happened in the history of the chase that anyone has clinched the title before the final race.
It definitely has not happened like that, but looks like Jimmy Johnson's.
Outside at your door, bumper clear, all clear. 19 car in front of you, been pulling to the inside, letting people go on the outside, just to let you know.
Yeah, Jimmy's trying to reverse that trend here and take all the drama away from Homestead.
Right now, no drama getting by that 26. Jamie McMurray slid up the racetrack, and we slid right by. Take a look. Look at this. Points after race 31. Kurt Busch, who won it in 04. He was leading by 24. Tony Stewart was leading. Jimmy Johnson, in both of his championship seasons, he was 7th after race 31. 146 points back, and what an amazing run he had in 06. He was 2nd in 07. Just 68 points back, and now he is dominant.
Clear, all clear.
You know, it's only happened one time before in the history of NASCAR that somebody won 3 championships consecutively. Do you know who that was, Rick?
Well, I'd probably have to go with the King.
That would be incorrect.
How about Cale Yarborough?
You got it. You got it. Driving for Junior
Johnson. There at your door, still there at your door.
That had to be.
Your door, still outside there, still there at your door, at your bumper, still there, still outside, still there, still there, still there, clear.
That was when Cale won in the mid-70s, I think, mid to late 70s.
Yeah, 1976 through 1978, 3 championships in a row for Junior Johnson.
Hey, take a look at this. What was the car number? Do you know, Phil?
Well, I certainly know. We're asking you.
Oh, that's right. 11.
You got it.
Outside
you
there. At your door. At your door. Still there. At your bumper. At your bumper. Still there. Clear.
Is Martinsville the indicator? Well, it looks like it might be.
Who else won championships in that number 11 car for Junior Johnson?
There you go. Inside the 9. At your door. At your bumper.
How
clear.
about Darrell Waltrip?
That would be correct. How many did he win?
Darrell won 3 championships, but not all for Junior Johnson, I don't believe.
It would have been all 3 of them for Junior Johnson.
Oh, okay. I thought he was driving, well, all 3.
Yeah, well, all 3, yes.
I'm not gonna disagree with you, Phil, especially when it comes to the history of NASCAR.
Yeah. Do you know what years Darrell won his 3 championships?
Just in 81 and 82 and 85, I believe.
Outside there, at your door, still there, still outside at 77, clear.
Thanks, Ted.
Yeah, I know somebody told you that.
Oh, Darrell Waltrip told me.
Yeah, Ted Lakaitis, our producer,
Outside
told you that.
Door,
I'll guarantee you.
Still there at your door, still there. You're pulling them at your bumper, still there, clear.
Who broke that string of 2 championships for DW back in 1983, Rick?
Oh boy, Bobby Allison, I believe.
That would be correct. And what is
Terry Labonte, I think, won the next year, didn't he?
That's exactly right. But what is historic about Bobby Allison's championship in 1983?
Oh, I knew this was going to become a trivia question. Was that because Bobby Allison was the oldest champion, I believe, at that time?
That's exactly right. We'll be right back in Martinsville.
Glory is the most original, explosive cop drama in years.
Did you hear what I said? Jimmy executed him.
Critics agree Pride and Glory is brilliant in every way.
Did you know what they were doing?
I knew enough.
On October 24th.
I will not apologize for doing what I do. Here's your opportunity to set it straight. You got no idea what it takes to do what we do.
Pride and Glory, rated R. Starts October 24th.
When a crossover can get 24 miles per gallon and take 7 people along for the ride, suddenly the whole world changes. Discover Flex from Ford. Drive one.
Casey Kane. Where? Casey! There he is. There he is.
Even the best drivers could use accident forgiveness. Part of your choice auto insurance. Only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Hey, is there anything we could do to help? Anything.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
1, 2, 3, and 4 are all right nose to tail on the racetrack. Dale Jr. peeked to the inside of that 99, couldn't make the pass, now lays back just a bit.
That was a bit of a block right there is what that was by Carl.
Dale Jr. looks to the outside of that 99 now, but he's got the 43 of Bobby Labonte in front of him.
No, from behind, 26.7 minutes.
Yeah, these cars trying to stay on the lead lap. They're racing as hard as they can. They don't want to mess up the leaders, but on the other hand, they don't want the leaders to get by them either.
There by itself, enter door, enter bumper clear of the 43.
43 of Bobby Labonte's 2 laps down. 0-1 actually 50 laps down, so making laps, but he's making it difficult.
Enter door, enter bumper clear.
Now clear racetrack as we'll try to get by that 99 once again. Hendrick Motorsports running 1, 2, 4 on the racetrack. Final practice yesterday, that's the way they ended final practice, 1, 2, 4.
A great battle right now for second spot. Jeff Gordon's got it. Carl's trying to get it. Dale Jr.'s right in there as well. Dale Jr.'s going to look to the outside. We've got the 22 car Dave Blaney out there.
Jimmy Johnson's got a second lead over Jeff Gordon now.
Outside there, enter door, the 22 car, no pressure from behind. Enter door, still there, enter door. Still there, enter bumper, still there, clear.
Carl Edwards with an impressive run today as we have just 175 laps remaining. Carl has had a top 10 at this racetrack, looking to improve on that, looking to take over second now as he peeks to the inside of that 24 of Jeff Gordon.
Had a great run coming off turn number 4. Side by side with Jeff. Rick, remember, 14 consecutive years that 24 car Jeff Gordon has been in victory circle.
And he still has not found victory lane in 2008. So trying to keep that streak alive.
24, 3 wide, plenty of there, enter door, enter bumper, clear of the 24. Outside 00, clear of the 00, the 66 there, enter door, bumper, clear.
Dale Jr. able to take over that third spot. Took advantage of our teammate Jeff Gordon in traffic.
Now trying to get by that 99. Looking to the inside, doesn't have the room yet. Getting awfully close though.
Bad news for Greg Biffle. He is no longer the top running car, not on the lead lap, so he is not in position to get the lucky dog. If it were the caution flag would have come out, you saw Carl Edwards with a handful of steering wheel coming off turn 4.
Dale Jr. closed right up to the back bumper. Now he's going to do the same as they come out of turn number 4 once again. We were on pit road on lap 259. We've completed 331 laps now.
Yeah, we know we can go around 120 or 130 laps. Tom Stewart, one of our engineers, said that's about where we are with our fuel mileage. So we've got a ways to go before we
all clear.
Before we would need to come to pit road.
A little bit high there for Dale Jr. Now he looks to the inside of that 45. Chad McCumbee, the lap down cars.
Outside, slow car on the bottom up near the 12 car. Enter door, enter bumper, still there, clear.
We'll get by McCumbee. Now there's that lap car between he and Jeff Gordon. He can still set his sights on that 99 of Carl Edwards. Focus on the car in front of him.
You know, Rick, it's amazing when Jimmy Johnson got in that heavy traffic and Jeff Gordon, and we were able to catch the 3 guys in front of us. You know, you could just about have thrown a blanket over all 4 cars. Now with Dale Jr. and them being in such heavy traffic, Jimmy Johnson's already got through that traffic. He's almost 2.5 seconds ahead of Dale Jr. now, and he was just a few tenths of a second ahead of him just a few laps ago.
See the comparison between Jimmy Johnson and Dale Earnhardt Jr. Laps, 263 miles, and some hard left turns. Dale Jr. up to 3rd. That's the highest he's run. Chasing the 99 of Carl Edwards, and his teammate leading this race, Jimmy Johnson, out in front of the field. NASCAR is taking a look at the front stretch, hearing that there might be some debris on the racetrack. Jeff Gordon loses a spot to Jamie McMurray.
That's another good run for Jamie McMurray. Didn't Jamie have a top 5 last week at Lowe's Motor Speedway?
Yeah, he sure did. Put together some impressive runs, and now looking at the inside of Travis Waffle in that 28 is Dale Earnhardt Jr.
At your door there, 28 car, still there at your door.
Travis
at your
just
door,
put a lap
at
down.
your bumper, still there.
We'll be right back with more hot packs after this.
Yeah, and if you're looking for a part that's built better than it needs to be, go to your local Napa Auto Parts store.
You'll find they have the smartest people in the business.
Have parts for any... Oh, I'm beat.
What?
We have been putting some serious time in here.
Ron, we've been at it for like 15 seconds.
I know, Mike. I'm just not used to working this long.
It's time someone gave homeowners the tools to do more with less. It's time guaranteed low prices got even lower. At the Home Depot, we've lowered prices on over 1,000 items throughout the store. From tools to ceiling fans, light bulbs to Behr and Glidden paint, everyday items to special projects and more. Some of our biggest reductions ever to help protect your biggest investment. At the Home Depot, you can do it, we can help.
Never buy a used car without a Carfax Vehicle History Report. Ask your dealer or go to Carfax.com.
Red or black?
When you want to get away,
Both?
Enterprise will pick you up and get you going to romantic weekends. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
The Harley J. Earl Trophy weighs exactly 54.25 pounds. But if you're a NASCAR driver, it feels like the weight of the world, because you know all too well of the pressure and the expectations that come with trying to win the world's most prestigious race. But you also know that lifting those 54 pounds means that you've just become a part of the Daytona 500 legend forever. Experience the legend. To guarantee your seats, call 1-800-PIT-SHOP or visit Daytona500.com.
And welcome back. As we live right on the edge, because we've had a few hot dogs here in Martinsville. It's a famous racetrack, especially for the hot dogs, but we've been running races here since 1949. Dale Earnhardt Jr. holding on to that third spot. He's closed the gap again between he and Carl Edwards.
Got a slow car up high here, 1 and 2. I think it's the 18. He's got a right front flat there. Watch him there. He's just coming on 2 now.
Carl shoots up the racetrack. Diamond.
Stay low off the corner. Stay low, stay low, stay low.
Diamond
All
turn
clear.
1 and 2. The 18 makes his way onto pit road. We stay green. We're hearing the 24 doesn't like his car. He says, we've got problems. We need to fix this.
Yeah, Dale, Jeff Gordon's really having trouble getting the car turned in the center of the corner. Remember, that's the problem that Dale Jr. had.
Outside at your door. Still there. Still at your door. Still there at your door. At your bumper. Clear.
That's the problem Dale Jr. had early in the race. Tony Jr. was able to make the adjustments. Actually thought he might have even gone a little bit too far. Backed up a little bit on that this last pit stop. But the car is very, very good right now. Currently running third.
Your Hotpass Hot Shots today. Carl Edwards running second. Let's talk to the guys calling the shots for Carl Edwards over on channel 797. That's Randy Pemberton and Hermie Sadler. Hey, Randy and Hermie, it's Rick Allen and Phil Parsons over here on channel 796. I know that the JV obviously takes care of the guys running third, but you guys up in second. Pretty impressive run. What do you think about maybe moving out of the way so we can get by? We're faster than you are.
I don't think that's going to happen. You know, Rick, they talked to Carl just a moment ago, or they'd say if he applies some pressure to you, go ahead and let him go. Yeah. But the bottom line was he, you know, Carl just wasn't going to let that happen. You know how intense they both are. Carl wasn't going to let that happen, and now he's scooted away by a few car lengths, Rick.
Well, I don't know why you wouldn't let us go. We're definitely faster than you. You notice that the Hendrick cars are just dominating today in the top 10. And Carl's never had a top 10 finish, so we think that it'd be great if you just move over for us.
Yeah, it's not going to happen because we want to lead a lap. He's also never led a lap here, but this guy is after that title. He's taking no prisoners, and he's doing a whale of a job, as is Earnhardt at the moment. So Hendrick Motorsports well represented up there. Jeff Gordon has fallen back to 6th, but you guys are sandwiched, and Carl is right there in the middle. Let's go down to Phil Parsons, check out more on the 88 car.
Randy, I tell you, we've had a pretty good run here. You know, we got caught for speeding on that first caution flag on lap number 30 with some great pit strategy. Tony Jr. kept Dale Jr. on the racetrack throughout the next 3 cautions. Got the pit strategy, got back in sync with everybody. On lap number 116, we made our next pit stop. Lap 259 was our last pit stop. 4 tires. It's been 4 tires every time. Tony Jr. said we want to be in position around 380 to 400 to apply the strategy that it's going to take to keep that car up front. But we had a little bit of tightness in the center of the corner, and then Tony Jr.'s continually worked on it, trying to get it out. Actually went a little bit too far, Hermie. Got him a little bit free. Had to snug it back up a little bit this last time. How about you guys, Hermie?
Well, Phil, we've had just about a mirror image of the day you guys have had. Carl Edwards has done a really good job with his race car. Bob Osborne has made very, very minor adjustments to this race car. A little bit snug in the center, but keeping it that way to keep that good drive off. And what I wanted to ask you, Phil, was we're starting to see some guys with some right front tire problems. Some of the guys that are not running up front. Are some of these guys maybe using too much camber to try to get the car to turn? And do you expect we'll see some of these front runners with some right front tire trouble before the day's over?
Yeah, Hermie, you had this racetrack yesterday for a 200 lapper in the Craftsman Truck Series. Tell us about your day yesterday.
Well, we started really tight, shattering the right front tire until we were able to come on pit road and loosen the truck up. But we've seen a lot of guys that are maybe using camber to try to get these cars to turn. If you cannot get through the center of the corner, Rick Allen, you really got too much wheel turned in it, and it'll cause you to get loose off the corner. But right now, our guys have got a great race going for a top 5 spot.
Well, Herbie, we were really impressed the way you were handling that number 48 Hotpass truck on the racetrack yesterday, and so congratulations for your run there. And also congratulations have to go out, obviously, to Carl Edwards. He just got engaged. Now, did you have his fiance on the channel with you today?
No, we haven't got clearance to talk to her yet, but she's in the pit box and seems to be enjoying the race. And I did warn Carl on our pre-race show that just having a wife is not that expensive, but when the babies start coming and you start buying diapers and stuff like that, it really starts getting expensive. You really need to win this race today.
I think he'll be okay since his his fiance is a doctor, so they'll be pretty good when it comes to medical expenses.
Hey, Rick,
I would
in
think.
the field, hey, 20 car, Tony Stewart,
Wow, right
front tire down on pit road.
Problems with Tony Stewart. Hey, thanks, guys. Good luck, and by the way, let us by.
Likewise. No.
Again, the 20 on pit road. It looks as though a right front tire goes down for the Home Depot
seals because
Toyota.
I think it's only 2 companies that are blowing them out. So I'd say it's probably Cramber related plus heat. So I don't think we got anything to worry about. All right, so it needs to bead. Oh, it's just I think it's just wearing them out on the inside.
And we've seen the smoke from the right side of Tony Stewart's car. Phil, you talked about it. It's from almost the drop of the green flag. So it seems like they have tried something maybe a little bit too aggressive.
Here in about 15 laps under green if it's caution don't come out. So just keep doing what you're doing there, bud.
You hear Tony Jr. say about 15 laps. That will be right around lap number 380. That'll get us in a window that we know we can go the rest of the way if we need to. It's amazing, Rick. We were talking during one of the commercial breaks that we'd run about, I guess at that time, about 80 laps since our last pit stop. And I said, we're going to start seeing some right front tires go down, and we've seen 2 of them. So hopefully we won't see any more. We'll be right back with more green flag action in a minute.
What? Reflect your style. Get the new ultra sleek LG Shine. It's this season's hottest accessory, designed to move you fashion forward. Get our exclusive LG Shine for only $49.99 and get one free, only from AT&T.
What's really fun is to give people heartburn at night. They're all, I'm going to party. Surprise, sister. No, you're not.
Frequent heartburn used to ruin my evenings, so I tried Prilosec OTC. It works all day and all night, so now heartburn won't keep coming back.
Man.
Prilosec OTC works to block heartburn before it begins for 24 hours with 1 pill a day. Try Prilosec OTC, the round-the-clock heartburn blocker.
Katie Holmes returns to television, singing, dancing, dazzling. And the only place to find her is ABC Tuesday at 10/9 Central, where the one lawyer worth believing is falling hard.
We weren't brought together for nothing.
It's his most radiant vision yet. Johnny Lee Miller is ABC's Eli Stone. Tuesday at 10/9 Central after Dancing with the Stars, the results on ABC.
Does anybody know what time it is?
It is. It's time to get in position to win this race here. Lap 370. Not going to be long till Tony Jr. brings Dale Jr. down pit road.
No, again, they came on pit road.
Still enter door, still there. Enter door, still there. Enter door. Still enter door there. Still there. Still there. Enter door. Enter bumper, still there. Still there. Still outside there. Still there. Clear.
They came on to pit road at lap 259. The last time, they've only been on pit road 4 times today. This could be the 5th and final time they will be on pit road. They're talking in about 8 more laps that they would make their way onto pit road. My numbers say that they could go at least another 10 laps, Phil. Why would they come in early?
Well, I think in the back of his mind, Tony Jr. knows that we've seen some cars with right front tires go down. He thinks it's camber related. He said it may, they may have a little bit to do with the brake heat. So I think right now that he wants to be a little safer than sorry. And he knows that once we run to about lap 380, we're in our window. That no matter what happens, if the caution flag were to not come out again, we can make it the rest of the way. So I think that's maybe what's in the back of his mind. But again, that's about 120 laps. If we stop on 379, that'd be 120 laps from 259, and that's pretty close to our window.
All over that back bumper still of Carl Edwards in the 99.
Clear by 4 of the 83 car.
You heard TJ say that clear by 4 over the 83. Brian Vickers has steadily made his way up to the 4th position. Last time I looked, he was running 9th. Now he's made his way all the way up to the 4th spot. He's got a great run going here.
Right on that 99.
That's your bumper clear. Clear by 1 over the 83. Looking inside, by himself there, 44 is 2 behind him.
Now that 83 is charged up there and taken away the 3rd spot. We'll see if the 83 has any luck with that 99. The 2 has some issues. It's slow on the racetrack. It also could have a right front tire problem. It doesn't look, though, like it's down.
Yeah, he's already had at least one right front tire go down on that 2 car.
In the replay, he has to chase it up the racetrack. It's a little contact with the wall.
Slow car up high off the corner. Caution is out. You're all clear. Slow car up ahead on the high side, the 2 car.
And they're saying debris on the racetrack. In turns 3 and 4 brings out this, the 9th caution of the day on lap 381.
Boy, very timely. There are a lot
a little loose, but don't mess with it. That's just the way it's going to have to be.
And there you heard it.
Started, we tightened it up. All right, 10-4.
Very timely caution flag at just about time for.
It was a little bit too tight. We tightened it up a little bit. That last change undo some of that. Still closed here.
A lot of cars were going to be making green flag pit stops. That was going to really jumble up the field. So now we can do it on caution.
NASCAR has given the over-the-wall crews a 8th man. Normally 7 will go over to service the car. Giving them an 8th man normally to take care of the driver. Either pull a tear off the windshield or hand the driver
83
water.
is going to be the first stall in turn 4 there. So you're going to come around here real quick there in turn 4.
Pit road will be open this time.
Pit road will be open this time, 4,500. Around 83, first stall in there.
Well, now's the time for a good one here. See if they're Mountain Dew
That
guys.
car just wiggles the fuel just over in the right hand side when you're coming down this pit road. Up 4,500 at the line, around 83. All right, Tony Jr. coming in, get behind the 99 here. Hit 4. So you're 10 away. 5 away right there. 5, 4, 3, 2, right here. Come on. Right there.
Tony Jr. had him wiggle the car. He was a little bit concerned about running out of fuel on the very flat pit road. Car's still running.
Okay, go to the wall, go to the wall. 4,500, 4,500, all clear, 4,500, 26, try to drive inside there. 4,500 there, 4,500, all the way to the line, 4,500.
So stays in front of the 26 and the 83. Our GPS scoring shows him fourth, Phil.
Yeah, great job. Beat out the 83 car who was ahead of us on the racetrack.
We'll be right back. Final laps coming up on Hotpass.
Is Ford Truck Month, and just announced, get up to $7,500 cash back on Ford F-150 and Super Duty pickups, America's #1 selling trucks. And now, during October only, get up to $7,500 cash back. The most towing, the most payload, and now up to $7,500 cash back on select F-Series models. It's October and it's Ford Truck Month, the best time to buy.
ABC Wednesday.
We've got a problem.
As the lawyer for America's richest family.
What happened?
He's been willing to do anything.
I just took the job defending your mother for allegedly murdering my father.
Wednesday at 10/9 Central. An unexpected encounter
Someone you haven't seen in over 30 years.
will put his loyalty to the test.
Your mother's my star witness.
ABC's Dirty Sexy Money. An all-new episode Wednesday at 10/9 Central after an all-new Private Practice on ABC.
The greatest pound-for-pound fighter in the world, Anderson the Spider Silva, fresh off his one-minute destruction of light heavyweight James Irvin, returns to the middleweight division to defend his title against the hard-hitting Patrick the Predator Cote. And Thiago Alves, coming off the biggest win of his career, will take on highly ranked powerhouse wrestler Josh Koscheck. The Ultimate Fighting Championship and Harley-Davidson present UFC 90, Silva versus Cote. Live Saturday, October 25th from Allstate Arena in Rosemont, Illinois on DirecTV pay-per-view.
Since 1636, the Guard has brought glory and honor upon itself and its soldiers through quiet and selfless service. There is a long and noble history of the National Guard, serving at home and abroad to ensure the safety and freedom of their fellow citizens. Our sons, our daughters, our neighbors, our co-workers. The DNA of America. Do you think you have what it takes to be a member of this select group?
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV, and brought to you by Shell, made to move.
Pit road again. The rest of this race, 114 laps remaining. When they cross the start-finish line, it'll be 113.
Got the 26, the 83, the 11 in your mirror there. Lap car's coming up the inside right here. Leave a lane on the bottom. Leave a lane on the bottom.
We're going to restart third as Dale Earnhardt Jr. came off pit road. The guys over the wall did a spectacular job. And so it will be Jimmy Johnson, Carl Edwards, and us. 1, 2, and 3. Jamie McMurray is behind us. Brian Vickers runs fifth.
To go when you get to the line. All right, you ready? Bring it in. So inside the 8, no pressure from the 26. Inside at your door, the 8 car. So inside the 8, you're pulling in. That's your bumper clear.
Goodyear is saying that all of the tire problems we've seen today have been caused by the heat, melting that bead on the inside of the tires.
There you go.
So
Inside the 96, at your door, bumper clear.
I'd say that's a good sign since Dale Jr. has been
2 lap cars in your mirror, no pressure at all. Go get them.
He's been very good on the brakes today.
But remember now, we've got 110 laps to go. We have not gone that long under green because we've seen somebody, maybe even multiple cars, melt that bead on that right front tire. So, you know, a lot of times when those cars make contact with the outside wall, then that brings up caution flags for debris. So I don't know if it's realistic, Rick, to think that this race is going to go caution-free the rest of the way.
Well, if we duplicate the last run we just made, we could make it because that was about 114 laps, I believe, that we went caution-free. Actually, it was 24 laps.
Yeah, but we had several cars starting at about lap 80, lose those right front tires because of melting the bead. And fortunately, it didn't bring out any cautions till I think maybe the two of Kurt Busch when he made contact with all. He left some debris on the racetrack. So I think we'll probably see some more right front tires go down. We'll just have to see if that brings out the caution.
Dale Jr. all over the back bumper of that 99 of Carl Edwards. This is exactly what Tony Eury Jr. talked about at the beginning of the race. He wanted to be in position around lap 380 to 400 to see what his race car could do at the end of this race. And that's exactly where they have put it. Right in position, running third. He's got a great race car. Looks to be faster than that 99 of Carl Edwards.
I bet you he's tired of looking at the back of that car, too.
Let's see if he does something about it. Looks to the outside. It's a good run. Diamonds a turn.
This is the situation that we talked about at the very beginning of the show, how difficult it is to pass here at this racetrack. Dale Jr. right now is doing all he can do to try to gain an inch or two on Carl. If he could just get his nose up beside his left rear corner, entering the corner, then Carl would have to give him the room, but just hasn't quite been able to do it yet.
Looks to me that Dale Jr. is able to get through the center of the corner better than Carl, but then very similar coming off of the turns.
Meanwhile, this battle has allowed our teammate and leader, Jimmy Johnson, to open up almost a second-and-a-half lead over Carl in second spot. Dale Jr. would love to get by that 99 car and see if he could chase down that 48 car.
Closing in on 241 laps for Jimmy Johnson. The 26 is behind the wall. Jamie McMurray having a great run, was running fourth and now behind the wall. Jimmy Johnson will get those 5 bonus points for leading the most laps.
Go clear by passing right away to the next car.
Dale Jr., what a veteran racer. You know, a lot of people, Phil, would get a little frustrated because they know that they're faster than the car in front of them, but with so many laps to go, Dale Jr., I think, has to just be patient. Wait for Carl to make a mistake and then get by him.
And that's what Dale Jr. told us when we talked to him before the race. Wait for somebody to make a mistake. Yeah, and I think you need to be patient right now because it would be awfully easy for Dale Jr. to go up there and just knock Carl out of the way. But the problem when you do that...
Both car up high there, 0-0.
You know, Carl can do the same thing there.
Enter door, enter bumper clear.
So right now I think Dale Jr. is going to do all he can do to try to get by Carl, you know, without moving him out of the way. And, you know, if we go another 40 or 50 laps or something like that, then, you know, then Dale Jr. may choose to do something else. But right now I think it's a situation where he wants to put as much pressure on him as he can. Maybe try to get Carl to slip just a little bit and take advantage of it.
And how much pressure can you put on a guy, Phil? I mean, obviously Carl Edwards knows that Dale Jr. is right on his back bumper. Is that more difficult to drive your car when you've got another one right on your back bumper all the time around a short track like this?
Well, I think it is. I think he has to be so careful not to make any mistakes, not to slip. And I think it probably will affect his lap time somewhat because right now Jimmy Johnson's consistently about 1/10 of a second faster than both of these guys. So I think right now if Dale Jr. could get by that 99 car, I think he could really match Jimmy's speed. But unfortunately, as we've talked about, it's very, very difficult to pass here.
Dale Jr. staying right in the tire tracks of that 99 of Carl Edwards. We'll be back with more. Stay with us in the lower left corner of your screen.
Congratulations to my team for winning last week's Gillette Time Shaver Challenge for spending the least amount of time on pit road.
Get into the race. Visit participating retailers to purchase specially marked Gillette Fusion razors that include one of 6 Gillette Young Gun trading cards. For more information, go to GilletteYoungGuns.com.
Precise, smooth, fast. The Gillette Time Shaver Challenge.
Since you guys taught me to drive, I'm
going to teach you to wrestle. This is a body slam. Not bad. These guys are phenomenal.
Start every day with Gillette Fusion Power Phenom. With Gillette's most comfortable shave, you'll feel phenomenal. Gillette Fusion Power Phenom, the only razor used by the Gillette Young Guns.
For even more comfort, use Gillette Fusion Hydrogel. Comfortable?
I'm comfortable with new looks. I'm comfortable with Wrangler.
Wrangler Jeans Company. With new fits and new styles. Wrangler. Real, comfortable jeans.
Red or black? When you want to get away.
Both.
Enterprise will pick you up and get you going to romantic weekends. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Before the race begins, before the checkered flag is dropped, NASCAR fans gather on the track to make a difference in the lives of others simply by taking a walk together. The NASCAR Foundation Track Walk is a great way to see the track from a unique angle and help others. Besides, you just might pass your favorite driver on the outside or catch up to them on turn 2. For more information about the NASCAR Foundation Track Walk, visit nascar.com/foundation.
Dale Jr. closing in on that 99. Can he get the nose in front of the left rear quarter panel? He can't do it this time. Well, now Carl Edwards is going to go wide, allow that 88 to the inside. Let's see if Dale Jr. can make the pass. Not going to make it stick that time, but still so strong through the center of the corners is Dale Jr. Again, Carl Edwards goes high. Here comes the 88 once again.
It's so hard to get the power down, Rick, when you don't have the whole racetrack to use. You got to pinch that thing down because Carl's on the outside. It's really difficult to get the power down. So easy to spin those tires up off the corner.
I think he's got him now, Phil, to the inside of the 99. Let's see how he rolls through the center of the corner here in 3 and 4.
Your door, still there. It's your bumper clear.
In front of him, he goes up to second for Dale Earnhardt Jr., the furthest to the front he has been all day.
Nice job there. Nice job by Dale Jr. working Carl Edwards. Did it cleanly. Was able to get by him. Now we're going to watch the computer and watch the lap times to see how they compare.
2.8 seconds it was, the difference between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Jimmy Johnson. That number continues to go down. You see it just under Dale Jr.'s name up in the upper left corner of your screen. Now 2.5 seconds. Dale Jr. clicking off laps faster than Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, 10.5 faster that last time than Jimmy Johnson was. We'll see what we do this time. Almost 0.4 of a second faster that time. Actually, 4.5 of a second faster that time than was Jimmy Johnson. Moved to 2.2 seconds behind.
We know how Dale Jr. likes feedback. Is this a good time for TJ Majors to come on the radio and say, all right, you're P2, you're
outside
running faster laps.
At your door, still there. At your door, at your bumper, still there. Clear.
I'll tell you, nothing needs to be said right now. He knows he's P2. He knows where he restarted this race. He knows he got by Carl. He knows our leader, Jimmy Johnson, right there, is getting bigger in the mirror. We'll be right back to see if he can catch him right after this.
Low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Shell stops gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
What you guys doing?
Looking for engine gunk?
I hate engine gunk.
We know you do.
Looks like this driver does too.
That's not your car?
Nope. Later.
Watch this one. I changed my oil. Why worry about engine sludge?
Oh, Dude, that guy got nailed.
Sludge. It's only funny when it happens to someone else. So get Castrol GTX. It's superior sludge protection. With sludge dispersants for 57% better sludge protection than the leading 5W30. Tests prove it. Castrol GTX. It's more than just oil. It's liquid engineering.
Say
Now, for a limited time only, you can get amazing zero APR financing on your favorite Toyota. That's 0% financing on 11 different models featuring Toyota's legendary quality. No other car brand can make this offer. So hurry in now and see how much Zero can save you on a new Toyota.
Saved by Zero. Saved by Zero.
Thursday on an all-new Life on Mars.
Young man goes off to Vietnam. He returns home and he's murdered.
A war veteran.
I want this guy caught.
He's killed to protect a secret.
It's looking more and more like a hate crime. As opposed to when I really, really like you crime.
And a troubling discovery.
This kind of rampant prejudice is going to someday change this city.
Will divide a precinct.
So what's the difference who the victim was? No.
Life on Mars. All new Thursday at 10/9 Central, following an all-new Grey's Anatomy on ABC.
Welcome back. Dale Earnhardt Jr. running second to his teammate, Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy's got a 1.7-second lead over Dale Earnhardt Jr. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. has to negotiate through some of this lap traffic to catch up to that 48. But you see the differential there. Jimmy Johnson on the inside of the racetrack. Dale Jr. has got 3 cars he's got to get by. They're lap traffic before he gets on the back bumper of that 48.
So they're clear.
And a lot of times, Rick, the lap cars will give Junior a little extra room only because he's not leading. Once they know that the leader, Jimmy Johnson, gets by, there's no sense fighting as hard as they do to try to stay on the lead lap or to not to lose that lap. So sometimes they give the second place guy a little more room than they did the leader.
At your door there, still there. At your door, still there. At your bumper, clear.
Dale Jr., that car looks so good. He has masterfully driven it today. Tony Eury Jr. making all the right calls today, even after the penalty for speeding on lap 30 when they came onto pit road. Fell all the way back to 41. Tony Eury Jr. kept him on the racetrack for 3 more cautions before he came back down on lap 116. Was able to get back up on the same cycle as the leaders at that time.
Your bumper, clear.
That lead staying 1.8 seconds between he and Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, that's because their lap times were 3 1/1000ths of a second apart that last lap.
The final 70 laps of racing. How difficult is it, not only on the driver, but also on the machines? I mean, we've seen tire failure. We've seen rear end gears fail. This is a very tough racetrack.
And probably the toughest racetrack that we run on brakes, too. So I'll tell you, I'm really worried about the right front tire issues on some of these cars. I really don't think it's going to be an issue on Jimmy's car or Dale Jr.'s car.
At your door, still there. At your door. Still there at your bumper, still there, clear.
But I'll be shocked if we don't see some more right front tires go down before this end of this race.
Just catch a glimpse of that back bumper of the 48. There's 1 lap car in between us right now. At 43, Bobby Labonte, now the 77 gets in between us as Jimmy Johnson was able to put him back behind him. Trying to get by that 43 of Bobby Labonte. Slower lap traffic.
Yeah, I tell right now the tough call is if the caution flag were to come out.
At your door, still there. At your bumper, still there. Clear.
We pitted 50 laps ago, so that would be the tough call right now, whether to bring Dale Jr. down pit road or to do 2 tires or 4 or leave him out. That's the tough call. I think when we have clean racetrack, these guys are able to run some very, very quick lap times. So I'm not sure how much tires are going to be of a benefit here. So hopefully we can let this thing go green the rest of the way and just run that 48 car down and race for the win with the 48.
And fuel shouldn't be an issue, should it, Phil? I mean, we came in, there was about 112 laps to go when we came back out onto the racetrack. So we should easily be able to make it on fuel, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. As you mentioned, we went over 120 laps the time before, even though people started losing tires around lap 80. So I think fuel is not an issue at all right now. It's just a matter of chasing down that 48 car and making the call if the caution flag was to come out.
Trying to chase down that 18 of Kyle Busch. Oh, how the world has changed for Kyle Busch. So dominant prior to the chase beginning. And now
outside. Still there at your bumper, clear of the 18. Just 00 there now, just a 00, clear up behind him if you need it.
Kyle Busch has struggled.
Outside at your door, at your bumper clear, all clear.
With bad luck, he had a right front tire go down. He caused a caution, and NASCAR penalized him 2 laps, and now he's actually scored 6 laps down to Jimmy Johnson. Dale Jr. 1.5 seconds behind race leader Jimmy Johnson.
Rick, I just talked to Billy Davis, our engine tuner, who's figuring the fuel mileage down here at the back of the pit box, and he said plenty of cushion on fuel, so fuel will not be an issue the rest of the way.
Right front, problems with the 18 again. And so he will be on pit road as the issues continue to plague that team here as we get to the final 5 races of the season. Now looking to get by that 19 of Elliott Sadler.
Still there at your bumper, clear.
Elliott moved over for us. Veteran move there. Now we're coming up on the back bumper of that 9 of Casey Kane. We'll see how well the other competitors do as we continue to fight with our teammate for the win here at Martinsville.
Here, and I'm just celebrating my latest victory. You see, I switched to Nationwide Insurance and saved a lot on my car insurance, and you can too. Just call 877-NW Series for a quote today, and you can save like up to $500. Plus, you can enter to win the ultimate NASCAR experience and meet me trackside in Las Vegas. Just call 877-NW Series today to switch and save. Nationwide is on your side.
They're here.
No, honey, they're not here. We forgot to switch to DirecTV. So instead of watching our favorite channels in HD, we're stuck watching cable. Forgetting to switch to DirecTV? Yeah, that's gonna come back to haunt me.
Get 3 times more HD channels than cable. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
Cobalt tools are so comfortable, you just don't want to quit working.
Try it now.
Jimmy, get in the car. Cobalt, the next generation of tough tools. Available exclusively at Lowe's.
Pipe wrench. Hey, Jimmy?
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
It's all about being in the wrong place at the right time. The chase begins tonight at 10 p.m. Following up on their successful 2007 season, the Storm Chasers are back with new vehicles, new teams, and new tactics for the fierce 2008 Tornado season. Follow the determined band of chasers and enjoy a front row seat to some of the most awesome tornadoes ever captured in HD. So strap yourself into that armchair and join the chase with Storm Chasers. That's tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern and Pacific. Dale Jr. all back bumper, that 41. A.J. Allmendinger moved out of the way. Now trying to get by Reed Sorensen. Looks as though he'll slide up the racetrack for us.
And that's where I'm sure TJ is going to the spotters of these other cars.
At your door, still there. At your bumper, still there, clear.
Please give us the inside if you would, and that's what a lot of these guys are doing right now. Hey, that's a 14th place car right there, Reed Sorensen, a pretty decent run for that target car.
Yeah, right now 13 cars are on the lead lap. Reed Sorensen, the first lap down car. If a caution were to come out, he would get the free pass with just 52 laps remaining.
Keep looking for these right front tires. Again, I don't think it's going to bite us, but I think we'll see more right front tires before the end of this race, Rick.
Closing in on that Scott Speed in the 84. And that 66 of Scott Riggs.
Enter door, enter bumper clear.
There's Riggs moving out of the way for Dale
Still
Jr.
there, enter door. Enter door, still there. Still there, enter door. Enter bumper, still there, clear.
You know, Rick, and what we were talking about with TJ, you know, obviously we don't hear a lot of that, but I would think TJ's up there scurrying around. As Tony Jr. tells Dale Jr. there's 50 to go, but TJ's scurrying around there to talk to these spotters. And the thing is, the majority of the time, these spotters stay the same. These are the same guys week in, week out, so TJ knows who they are. Probably has a pretty good idea.
Side enter door, still there. Enter bumper, still there, clear.
Where most of these guys stand, so I'm sure he went up to Paul Menard's spotter and say, hey, how about giving us the inside if you would. We're trying to chase down that leader. So right now, inside a second and a half behind Jimmy Johnson.
1.49 seconds the last time they went by the start-finish line. The difference between Jimmy Johnson and Dale Earnhardt Jr. Running 1 and 2, they have put some distance between third place Carl Edwards. He's way back there.
Slow one up high there. The orange 20 car is in the middle. Stay high, stay high, stay high. All clear down here.
See Tony Stewart making his way back onto pit road. Maybe another right front problem with him.
It would not surprise me. It seems like the guys that have had the trouble haven't been able to fix the cars, like Kyle Busch and Tony. Probably another one for Tony.
It is a flat right front tire for Tony Stewart. And now you see the difference right there is the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. One lap car between us. Dale Jr. trying to get by Sam Hornets Jr. in the 77. That will put him
outside by himself, 77, enter door.
Right on the back bumper of Jimmy Johnson. 44 laps of racing to go. No cars in between the first and second place cars on the racetrack.
It could come down to traffic. We've got heavy traffic now. These guys will remain in traffic for the rest of this race.
Enter door, still there, ready to go. Enter bumper clear.
2080 Travis Boffel knows that these two race cars. Oh, and we've got a caution.
Caution is out. Stay low there, stay low. 12 coming outside, outside. All clear.
41 of Reed Sorensen. We just talked about how good of a run he was having. And into the wall he goes. It would have been the 41 that would have got the free pass, but since he brought out the caution, there will be no free pass this time under this caution. Now, the tough call. 42 laps remaining. Do you come onto pit road? Jimmy Johnson ducks left and goes onto pit road. Do you follow him or do you stay out? That will be the $1 million question today.
Pit road be open this time. Cars on the lead lap, Dale Jr. So we're just going. I think we need to stay out, but probably 6 on back is going to pit. 10-4.
There you hear it. Let's find out. Will the 48 come on the pit road?
But you know, I just think we just stay out, just kind of do what that 48 does. 10-4.
48's going to stay on the racetrack. Who will duck onto pit road, though? That's the question.
I think it's a great call. Just because you come down pit road and put tires on doesn't mean your car is going to be faster. Yeah, good call, I think, by Tony Jr. and Chad Knaus to stay out.
Well, Phil, I don't think
pit road
anybody.
Will be open this time.
Yeah, I don't think anybody came down pit road that time, so it's open this time by. So this will be the deciding factor. see that 48 just in front of us.
You got to remember now, with clean racetrack, these guys are able to run some fast laps. They have not been in clean air in a long time, and they know we're going to be in clean air on the restart.
They're coming. The 48 decided to pit.
4,500.
99.
Do 4 tires, guys. 4 tires here.
A 4-tire stop is the call.
Let's go. Come on, right here. 5. Don't stop. 4 tires. 3, 2, 1. Come on. Here, whoa.
This is a big stop right now for the 88 team. The over-the-wall crew done with the right sides. They go to the left. We're here in the 24 cars with the right side only.
Go hard, go hard, go hard. Do the wall, do the wall. 4,500, no pressure at all. 4,500, 4,500.
48's away in
no
front
pressure.
of us.
Watch that 99 all the way to the line. Good stop, guys.
We were able to stay in front of that 99.
Watch 48 stopping up here. 99 stopping in your mirror.
And so we're right on the back bumper of the 48.
Yeah, good work there. Job on pulling all 4 there, guys.
A great job by the over-the-wall crew. Not expecting to come onto pit road. The 48 decides to come down. They make a great stop. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been strong this entire race. Now we want to finish it up. 37 laps to go when they cross the start-finish line.
Boy, that's the tough call to make right there, what you do. And Tony Jr. stuck to his guns and said, let's watch to see what the 48 does. The 48 came down pit road, and Tony Jr. didn't hesitate. Let's go forward. Now, one thing we don't know is the possibility that Tony Jr. knew exactly what the 48 was going to do, because they talked to each other on another channel. Looks like Matt Kenseth may have been the guy that either stayed out or came down pit road and did not put 4 tires on. So he will restart leading, and we'll see what happens the last 35 laps right after this.
National Weather Service Doppler radar. A storm is gathering.
Look at that thing. This is a beast of a storm. This is go time here.
And the chase is on.
Go!
It's all about being in the wrong place at the right time.
Get right next to this thing! Get in the car! This tornado is catching us.
Storm Chasers. New episode tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. It's all new on Discovery.
This is the world's most powerful ATV. It has the best power steering, the highest horsepower, the smoothest ride, the largest wheels, the highest clearance, and the most pulling power. Introducing the Polaris Sportsman XP, the world's most powerful ATV.
The greatest pound-for-pound fighter in the world, Anderson the Spider Silva, fresh off his 1-minute destruction of light heavyweight James Irvin, returns to the middleweight division to defend his title against the hard-hitting Patrick the Predator Cote. And Thiago Alves, coming off the biggest win of his career, will take on highly ranked powerhouse wrestler Josh Koscheck. The Ultimate Fighting Championship and Harley-Davidson present UFC 90, Silva versus Cote. Live Saturday, October 25th from Allstate Arena in Rosemont, Illinois on DirecTV pay-per-view.
Drove away from everybody that last time. Nobody coming from behind.
Welcome back.
Got a lot more cars coming up the inside here. Coming inside, 28, 66, 15, 10.
The 17
inside,
stayed on the racetrack.
But flip them fans back on.
Tony Gurry Jr. letting him know, flip the brake fans back on. Here are the championship standings. Dale Jr. drops back to the 10th spot now, staying the same spot he was. A lot of changes going on, though. Matt Kenseth, a big gamble staying on the track. Let's see if it pays off. Coming back to the green, running third, Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Get ready. Green. No pressure for the 99. He's one back inside the 28. Go inside the 28 there. Enter door, still there, still there. Enter bumper, 28 car, still inside, still inside, still there, still there, still inside. You're pulling it. All clear, all clear.
Dale Jr., his best finish at Martinsville, third. Looking to improve on that today. Here comes Jimmy Johnson. Looking to the inside of that 17. A battle for the lead right here.
No pressure at all.
You know, Jimmy does not want to waste any time here.
4 fresh tires for both Jimmy Johnson and Dale Earnhardt Jr. And 4 worn tires for that 17 of Matt Kenseth. Jimmy Johnson is going to get by the 17 now. Dale Earnhardt Jr. looking at the inside. Let's see if he can get by. He's got the nose inside the left corner pattern.
Outside the 17 by himself. Still there. Still there, enter door. There you go. Enter door. One more good corner, you'll get him here. Enter door. Still there. Enter bumper clear. All clear.
Makes the pass now. Jimmy Johnson. Running first. Running second. 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. 13 cars on the lead lap. It's about to be 12. Greg Biffle was running 13th and still will be running 13th, but now he will be a lap down as soon as the 48 goes by.
He's in good shape right now to get the lucky dog if the caution were to come out. But remember, the caution has to come out before lap 490. After lap 490, there will be no lucky dog.
Inside of 10 laps. They do not give the free pass to anyone. Dale Jr. now looking at the inside of that 16.
Clear the 00, just 16 there now. Enter door, clear.
A great corner by the 88 of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Let's see if he can reel in that 48 now.
I'm telling you, Rick, these guys are running some of the fastest lap times we've seen this entire race. The weather's definitely cooled off here a little bit.
Count down by 5 here.
You just heard it. Count them down by 5. We got a slow car on the inside of the racetrack. That's the 00. Mike Bliss has had some troubles today. 2/100ths of a second separating Johnson and Earnhardt last time by. As far as lap time,
really wicked fast lap times. Jimmy Johnson that time was a 20.1 something. This lap 20.25. Dale Jr. 20.40. A little bit over a second behind with 23 laps to go.
Jimmy Johnson, so smooth, looking for his 3rd championship in a row. Back to back to back for Jimmy Johnson. A strong run here at Martinsville. Dale Earnhardt Jr. looking to find victory lane once again in 2008. The top 2 come out of turn 4. All 4 Hendrick Motorsports cars running in the top 10, actually in the top 8, as Casey Mears holds that 8th position. Last time all 4 drivers finished in the top 10 was right at this racetrack earlier this year. 1.4 seconds the difference between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Jimmy Johnson.
Right now it's a situation we'd love to see some lap traffic that Jimmy would have to negotiate, maybe slow him down a little bit. They're running very comparable lap times right now. That lap they were 8/1000ths of a second apart. Let's see what they were this time. Dale Jr. was about 1/2 of a second, 5/100ths of a second faster than Jimmy. The thing is, we restarted this race with so few laps left. Lap traffic may not be an issue.
17 laps. Dale Jr. needs to be perfect to reel in that Lowe's Chevrolet of Jimmy Johnson. 1.4 seconds the difference. Now 1.5. Jimmy Johnson clicking off aggressive lap times, lap after lap. $15 laps to go.
15 to go. Crosses out, got a wreck down here in 4. They're up high against the wall. Up high in middle 3 and 4.
Well, that's going to close it up right here. It's also going to put that 99
Slow
up.
at 48 down here. He's going to start checking up here.
Carl Edwards right on our rear bumper. Carl's been running some fast lap times as well.
Chatter in the right rear, center, a little bit off. Mike.
That 38 slides up the racetrack, hits the wall, debris on the track.
Yeah, I just watched the replay, and it looks like the left rear tire went down on that car as he got down into the turn.
Hard hit into the safer barrier. We're going to stick with you here as the final 13 laps from Martinsville. We line up right behind the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s best finish at Martinsville Speedway, 3rd. Carl Edwards has never had a top 10 finish at this racetrack. Both drivers looking to improve on their bests today. Dale Earnhardt Jr. back in April of 2003 started 2nd, finished 3rd. Then in April the following year, another 3rd place finish. He's done it twice. Both of those races, he led over 150 laps. Today,
16 car is a lucky dog. He's going to be coming around the outside. Got a safety truck up high on the front stretch here. 16's coming outside here. He's about 10 back.
Today, Dale Jr. has not led a lap.
All clear.
But again, most importantly, lead the last lap. And that is coming up. Jimmy Johnson looked very strong on that restart. There will be lap down cars. We believe that will line up on the inside unless this cleanup takes a little bit longer. If we're inside of 10 laps, it will be a single file restart.
Yeah, I really would like to see a single file restart here and not have to worry about any lap cars.
It will be, we'll be able to find out once they cross the start finish line if it's 1 to go. It is not 1 to go. So we'll be inside of 10 laps. It will be a single file restart. So there will be no lap down cars on the inside of the 48 or the 88 when we restart this race. Now, Dale Jr. needs a great restart.
10 to go next time by. 10 to go next time by.
Jimmy Johnson has been to victory lane at this racetrack 4 times.
Keep good and cleaned up there. Won't be any lap cars here. Down finger restart.
Jeff Gordon,
They won't
7
go yet.
wins.
No, not yet. I'll tell you when.
NASCAR said there's 2 laps to go till we restart. They'll get 1 to go next time by.
It's going to be 1 to go when you get over here to the line.
That means we will restart with 8 laps to go.
8 laps of racing, just over 4 miles. Take a look at the previous Chase champs, where they finished. The
Just to give you an idea where the restart line is, right there on the left. The marks on the wall right there.
Jimmy Johnson.
But shut your radiator fan off and your AC stuff if you want to, and that'll help out just a little bit. We're running about 220 right now. Yeah, but I'm going to take the electrical load off, help you a little bit on your power.
With just 9 laps.
All right, man, coming to the green here. Got the 99, the 24, the 11 in your mirror. You drove away from all of them guys last run there. Go get that 48. 8 to go, keep her swerved up.
There it is. Rick Hendrick, team owner. He's got to feel good right now. The top 2 cars owned by him. And right back there in 4th is Jeff Gordon.
All right, 99's laying back.
Casey
Get
Mears
ready.
Run 6. Here we
Get
go.
ready. Crank again. Park the inside. 99's got to run. Clear.
8 laps of racing to go. Dale Earnhardt.
There you go. No
running
pressure
second.
from behind now. Go get that 48.
A good run through the center of the corner.
Everybody hands there.
Remember the patience that Dale Jr. showed.
Inside at your bumper. Inside, inside. Go inside at your door there. Still there. And your door, you're pulling them. At your bumper. Clear low.
Nice job by Dale Jr. to be able to get back in front of that 99
There you go.
from the outside.
By 1 driving away.
An impressive restart for Jimmy Johnson across the start-finish line. 5 to go here at Martinsville.
5 to go.
Dale Jr. trying to get in his rhythm, trying to reel in that 48. He is so strong at this racetrack. Now Carl Edwards with another run.
There you go. 4 to go right here. 4 to go.
A great turn through 1 and 2 for Dale Earnhardt Jr. He pulls away from the 99. Three laps.
3 to go.
Carl Edwards almost into the back.
There you go. Driving away right there. Driving away. Comes out. Caution's out.
Caution comes out once again. The 6th of David Reagan gets turned around. 12th time the yellow flag is flown today. It will be a green-white checkered finish to determine the winner of today's race.
David Reagan gets it back going. David was one of the cars on the lead lap running up in the top 10. Looks like he got a little bump from the 17. And Matt Kenseth then made contact with the 07 of Clint Boyer. Rick, so much can happen on a restart. You got to get the tires cleaned off. Got to get up through the gears well, and going to have 2 laps to decide it right here.
Nothing being said on the radio. Everyone knows on the team it's in the hands of their driver, Dale Earnhardt Jr. Phenomenal run today here at Martinsville, battling back after a speeding penalty early on. Lap 30, came onto pit road, got caught on the front stretch of the pit road, going a little bit quick. That sent him all the way back to the 41st spot. Using some pit strategy, staying off of pit road for the next 3 cautions. Put him up toward the front and back in the same sequence as our leaders. And now,
I'll try to let you know a little earlier if that 99 is laying back. Yeah, just tell me everything you've been doing about getting off the corner and all. I will tell you, when he was about a car length behind you there, he was trying that move or the 3 where you go in a little bit higher and get that run on the low side off, but he just kept, I think he was lighting the tires up there. So keep doing what you're doing. I'll tell you if he's laying back, we'll go get that 48. 1 to go at the line. Be a green-white checker.
the final 2 laps. A green-white checkered finish here at Martinsville Speedway. Jimmy Johnson in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Carl Edwards runs 3rd. Jeff Gordon in 4th. Denny Hamlin 5th. Casey Mears in the number 5 runs in the 6th spot. And it's Kevin Harvick, Matt Kenseth, Martin Truex Jr., and Clint Boyer in the top 10. The final 2 laps of this race coming up. Jimmy Johnson needs to be flawless.
Coming to the green here. 99's back about 2 right there.
Dale Earnhardt
back
Jr.
Still. Laying back on you. Laying back still. Laying back, get ready. Laying back, get ready, go, go, go.
Green flag comes out. 3 car lengths between Jimmy Johnson and Dale Earnhardt Jr.
There you go. Clear by 2, clear by 2.
This is it. The final lap coming up. The white flag in the air. Jimmy Johnson, Dale Earnhardt.
White flag, clear by 2.
A great run for 1 and 2. Down the backstretch they go.
So clear by 2. One more good corner here. Clear by 2.
Jimmy Johnson extremely strong all day. Dale Earnhardt Jr. very impressive.
No pressure, clear by 2.
Career best finish at Martinsville. Dale Earnhardt Jr. finishes 2nd.
Down there, Junior. Sorry about that. No problem, man. Well, that's all we needed. As bad as we've been doing here lately, that's real good. That's all we needed. Good job, everybody. So we'll make it better next time we come.
Jimmy Johnson winning his 5th
Appreciate
race
y'all
at
giving me a
Martinsville.
good car, man. I really wanted to get a good finish finally. Get that bad luck out of here. I appreciate y'all. Good pit stops and everything. Thanks a lot. M4, man. Good job. I don't even think you got a donut.
Phil Parsons.
Standing by with got to be a very happy car owner here, Rick Hendrick. And Rick, what do you think when you've got Jimmy and you've got Dale Jr., you've got Jeff back and forth, Casey with the run going? What do you think? What are you thinking on that last restart?
I'm just hoping nobody makes a mistake. You know, you like to see each one of them win the race, but man, you don't want to see anything happen and take each other out. But I think you know, it's a great day, so I'm proud of all of them. Good run for Dale, good run for Jimmy, Jeff, and Casey.
Yeah, that was a terrific job. I think at least all 4 cars up in the top 5 or 6. That was a terrific job by you guys, and I know this win has to be so special here with Jimmy trying to win that 3rd championship in a row.
I'm looking at the points up there. Yeah, this is great. This is a good deal. Thanks, man.
Let's let you go to victory lane.
Rick Hendrick will make his way to victory lane. An impressive performance, and we heard it out of Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he said, we needed this. We needed the good luck. Let's hear it from our crew chief about this good run.
Hey, Tony Jr., great run today, buddy.
Yeah, that was a good run. I mean, we'd love to have won it, but you know, just the way our weeks have been going, we'll take that and run with it. But you know, we got Atlanta to look forward to next week in Texas, and you know, that's our biggest thing is we know we're kind of out of this chase, so we just want to pretty much just end the season on a good note, try to get a couple wins here.
Well, that was a great job by you guys. When you got that speeding penalty back on lap number 30, you left Dale Jr. out on the racetrack through the next 3 cautions to get back in sync. You get the track position back.
Yeah, and that's what you kind of got to do when you get back there. You just kind of got to do something different than everybody else. So it worked out good for us. You know, I mean, it's just all around a good day. I mean, I'm pretty happy for the 48 guys. They needed that because they're the only ones we got in this championship run right now. So pretty happy about that. But you know, we just got to get our own season back on their way.
How tough a call was it on that last pit stop to have Dale Jr. come down pit road?
Well, that was pretty tough because I mean, you're in a position where, you know, 6 cars could stay out, but the rest of them, when your lead lap cars are 13 like that, it's really tough to make that call because you could be that guy that's sitting right on the edge of the new tires and they'll just eat you up. But with 70 laps on the tires, I mean, that was probably the only choice we had, and it was a good thing we made the right choice. My biggest deal was do take 2, 2 would take 4, and when I seen the gap behind us, I decided I'd just go ahead and take 4 and go for it. But you know, it worked out good.
It had to because those guys really ran some fast lap times after putting that last set of tires on.
Yeah, I mean, they got after it right there. You know, I could have probably just pumped the tires up a little bit, try to make a better run for Jimmy, but you know, we were a little bit loose off there, so put that in our notebook and we'll make it better when we come back.
Great job, buddy. See you next week.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
So a great run once again for the 88 Amp Energy team. Again, qualifying was washed out on Friday, so the cars started based upon owner points, and that put Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 10th starting position. So after starting 10th, he comes home at second after battling through adversity once again on the racetrack. A lot of the media trying to get a word with Dale Earnhardt Jr. down on pit road. Let's take a look back at what has taken place here at Martinsville. Again, started 10th today. Was able to work our way up through the field, was all the way up into the top 6 and 7 positions, and then had to go back to the 41st spot. And then Dale Jr. just methodically picked away one car after the other until he got up into the 32nd position. And then through the magic of caution flags coming out and then staying on the racetrack, Dale Jr. was able to make his way all the way up into the top 5. Battled a lot with Carl Edwards today. Was able to make that pass on the 99, a very clean pass. And then he had to chase down that 48, and the 48 proved to be just a bit too tough for him today. But a second place finish, a career best finish here at Martinsville Speedway in his 18th start at this racetrack. A very impressive day. We want to take a look at our shell made to move of the race. When he passed that 99 for second place, after staying on his back bumper, just waiting for that opportunity to get by, he seized the moment, took the position, and went right on by and then held on to that second spot. Didn't get up front today to lead laps or get a bonus point, or the 5 bonus points, but a strong finish. And we'll be able to hear from our driver soon, find out if he's happy with that performance. Our king of the crew today, the front tire changer, Adam Emmert. An excellent job by the over-the-wall crew. And Adam Emmert is our king of the crew today. That last stop, a 4-tire stop, and they were able to get the car back out there and restart it in the 3rd spot. After Matt Kenseth stayed on the racetrack, Jimmy Johnson was the only one to get out in front of us. So Adam Emmert, congratulations, king of the crew here at Martinsville Speedway. Let's go back trackside to Phil Parsons.
Standing by with our driver, Dale Jr. Hey, we talked about having fun today. Did you have some fun?
Yeah, I did. We had a good run. I want to thank my sponsors, AMP and National Guard. My team did a good job on pit road, did a lot of great pit stops. We brought a real good race car, and we finished. Jimmy was awesome. I didn't have enough to get up off the corner with him. He had a lot of good power down up off the corner, and he was cutting good in the center. That car was just doing everything. He was amazing up there, and on the long run, we might have had a shot at him if we'd had 80 or 100 laps of green flag run, but I don't know. You don't have that here. We just didn't have enough power down. I would spin the tires in the gas.
It looked like the 99. Now, after that last pit stop, about 120 laps to go, the 99 was holding you up, obviously. You showed a lot of patience, and, it would have been awfully easy to go up there and push him out of the way, but then you had him on your rear bumper at the end, and he could have reciprocated, and it cost you several positions. That's how you have to have some patience out here.
Yeah, I had a real good car at that point trying to pass the 99, and he's, he races me pretty clean, and we've had some issues in the past, but he'll race you however you treat him, and I knew we'd probably be racing each other the rest of the race, be around each other. So if I scarred him up there with 100 laps to go, he's liable to do the same thing when we get a green light checker like we did here. So that was pretty good thinking on my part, I think, to be cool. And we got by him, and he understood we were faster at that point, and then at the end of the race, we were about even. He's a little quicker. I was having trouble powering down there, and he was doing the same, I think. But, yeah, I was pretty happy to finish second, and I'm glad that Carl ran me clean there, and I had a good day. I didn't get a mark on the right side. I had a lot of guys drive up into the left side of me, but we took good care of our car.
Hey, great job today, and let's go to Atlanta next week. I know it's one of your favorite racetracks, and have some more fun.
Yeah, I love that place. I'm looking forward to going there. It's a great crowd, good racetrack, and 4 to go. Then we go on vacation.
All right, buddy. Thanks, man.
See ya.
4 to go, and we go on vacation. What an impressive performance today by Dale Earnhardt Jr. Let's take a closer look at our standings here as Dale Earnhardt Jr. moved up a spot and didn't gain any ground on the leader, obviously, because Jimmie Johnson was our winner today. And an impressive performance by Jimmie Johnson. Now he has a 149-point lead over second place Greg Biffle. Biffle moved up a spot. Jeff Burton dropped down a spot. We take a closer look at who weathered the storm and who fled the storm in the chase standings. Greg Biffle, he gained 1 position in the standings and 63 points. He actually lost to the race leader, but that's the way you do it here. Meanwhile, Kyle Busch lost 3 spots, and he lost 119 points to the leader. It's all about being in the wrong place at the right time. The chase begins tonight again at 10 p.m. on the Discovery Channel. Next week, it is Atlanta.
Next week, NASCAR Hotpass is back in the ATL for the Pep Boys Auto 500. Last year, Jimmie Johnson took the checkered flag in Atlanta en route to a 2nd straight championship. Could a repeat be in the works? Or will Jeff Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Carl Edwards win under the sun in Hotlanta? Find out next week on NASCAR Hotpass, only on DirecTV.
Hotlanta next up for the chase for the Sprint Cup. Your Hot Pass drivers, Jeff Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jimmie Johnson, and Carl Edwards will be highlighted. You can ride along shotgun with any one of the 4. We want to thank you for joining us here on Channel 796. We always appreciate it when you join us and ride shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr. It was an eventful day. After starting 10th because of no qualifying, Dale Earnhardt Jr. was able to battle the adversity, make his way up into the top 2, and have a career best finish at Martinsville. 1 spot away from that victory that he's looking for to finish out the 2008 season. A great job by the entire team. We want to thank Hendrick Motorsports for giving us this access, and we'll see you next week in Atlanta.